Alright, what's going on, guys? I hope you're all keeping well. I hope you're doing good, guys. And yeah, big up to everybody for tuning in. Yeah, I see there's a comment from Dre. Big up to him, man. If you haven't already, guys, he's got his own channel. If you want to go check it out, the name itself is there, guys. I've got a new iPhone, guys. The newest one there is, the 15 Max. So I've been fucking around with that all day, transferring all my information over from the old one to the new one. Yeah, I've been doing my thing, guys. I got the new one, guys, the big one. Big up to my man Chris Lee for helping me out getting this baby, because he works for the company that sells them. And I got his discount, this, that, and the other. Blah 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 blah. Once I did a background check on me, I got the phone. So there we go. I got the new baby, guys. The real deal. So I'm going to see FC Basel tomorrow. So I'll have a good camera to take the video with. And the battery in this is actually staying for a while. You know what I mean? So it's keeping going. Big up to everybody anyway, guys. I hope you're all keeping well. Going to record some good video tomorrow. I'm at the Basel game. So Jordan Shaqiri's first game back in charge. Back, guys, in Switzerland at his hometown club. So let's see what goes on there. But it should be a cracking game. It's against Everdon. It's not against one of the bigger teams. But still, it should make it interesting for sure. Should be a real explosive encounter. But we have our own war coming up against Villa, and that's no joke, guys. We have our own battle coming up against the villains, so hopefully we can get one over on them. But it's not going to be easy, that's for sure. We have an explosive side, a dangerous side, but here's hoping we can do something against them. Yeah, we got a massive game coming up, guys. A real test. Am I nervous? You better believe it. This is a big one. I honestly don't know. Can we get over the line? But we're going to find out. We're going to see. The team will be tested for sure. That is one thing I know. Villa are an incredible outfit. They are really, really, really going to be up for it. And we are going to have to be playing all out, full quality, guys. Everything we got is going to have to be put into this game. They are an exceptional side. Incredible team. No more to say about it, guys. I mean, anyone that knows them knows what time it is. They are a dangerous side all the way from the front to the back. So I don't know, we're going to have to see what happens, but they are an incredible, incredible outfit, guys. And they're going to put it up to us. There's no doubt about it. We will be tested, for sure. That will happen. They are going to really battle us till the very end. See, there's a roundup here of all the other games on today, guys. But United, of course, lost today. But let me go through the other results. West Brom beat United, guys. Brighton and Hove Albion beat United 2-1. West Ham beat Palace 2-0. Fulham beat Leicester 2-1. Man City beat Ipswich 4-1. Forest beat Southampton 1-0. And Spurs had a lucky win 4-0 against Everton. Now it's our chance against the villains. United losing, definitely a shock. But, these things happen in football. It is what it is. Definitely them losing, though, a shock to a lot of people, I'd imagine. A tricky game coming up here. And for Arsenal, we need to be on it. Straight up, we need to be all over this. It's going to be a difficult one, in my opinion. But we'll see what happens. Maybe we can set the cat amongst the pigeons. You know what I mean? Let's try to set the cat amongst the pigeons. See what we can do. Try to turn it over. But it's going to be a tricky one. Man City absolutely mauling Ipswich. Wiping the floor with them completely. That's kind of the way that went. Big up, Zach. Ollie Watkins has scored 5 goals in the last 8 games against us. Anthony, tell me something I don't fucking know, man. But hear me, what did you think about the results today? I mean, in the other games, Manchester City winning comprehensively, Brighton and Hove Albion giving United something to think about. That man again, you can't keep him quiet. Danny Welbeck, he knows where the goal is. He will not be denied. But here we go, guys. All going well. Things will go well for us. So we've got a bit of a game coming up. Anyone that thinks otherwise, I don't know. They want to lay off the whiskey. It's going to be a tough one. We got a game and a half coming up. Big up, Zach. Ollie Watkins has scored. Yeah, bro, listen, Anthony. Tell me something I don't fucking know. Not being rude, bro, but Jesus Christ, that man is an animal, man. He's all I ever talk about when I'm on here. Dre is the same, man. You see Dre in the chat. Dre is exactly the same. It's all we ever talk about when we're on, man. It's that man, Ollie Watkins, man. Look at the goal against Holland. The goal he scored against the Dutch, man. He let the ball run. He peeled off the defender, caught inside, and the rest is history. He's amazing, man. Yeah, good game so far. I scored a few points in my fantasy football team, but Lee is top of the league. Yeah, I think Lee is the one cheating, to be honest. I said it before, I think you're an awful cheat, but I think Lee is at it as well. To be honest, that's my own opinion anyway. I think that Lee is a bit of a cheat as well. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think definitely certain people involved aren't playing fairly. You know what I mean? That's why I won't compete, because it's almost like something against the Irish. You know what I mean? Fuck, can I see what you're talking about my hair now, Anthony? Jesus, it gets fair as fucking long, man. I didn't realize yesterday. My hair gets very goddamn long. I'm going to get a cut before I go to America anyway, or else I might be fucking mistaken for one of these fucking... Anyway, I'm not going to get into it. But I'm going to get my hair cut and I'm going to have a little beard trim because I don't want to be mistaken for, one of the lads. I could get in a bit of trouble now. I got a new phone, guys. I got the new iPhone, so I've been I had to transfer all the data earlier from one phone to the other. I'm not that good with technical stuff, guys. I'm not that savvy. I know it's pretty easy, but I managed to do it anyway. I sent all the information from my old phone to my new phone. So there you have it. It is what it is. It's all good in the hood. Still have the old one anyway. But I got the new one over there charging. Let me see. Haaland 4 goals already this season. Jesus got 4 goals last season and now injured. I'm bored of Jesus getting injured. It's going to be interesting, man. Recent history anyway between Villa and the Arsenal. Villa won both of the meetings last season. They're the only club to beat us in the Premier League in 2024. 5 wins in the last 9 against Arsenal in the Premier League. Unai Emery, of course, he managed us for a year and a half, May 2018 to November 2019. He's gone well at Villa. There's that man, Ollie Watkins. He looks well up for it. Why wouldn't he be well up for it? You know what I mean? But here's hoping. You're not doing a Luca plug in your channel. Yeah, Luca comes and plugs his channel in other people's channels. That's what he does. In their streams. In their live streams, he puts his own channel link. Oh, man, the guy's got absolutely no sense. You know what I mean? He's a harmless old soul, but, you know what I mean? You could see how things could be maybe misinterpreted, in regards to him. You could see how he can maybe annoy a few people without realizing what he was doing. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is, as the man says. What else? Big game coming up. Here's hoping we can go up and do something. Get across the line on this one. And set ourselves up. Yeah, I'm going to plug my channel in other people's channels. That's what I like to do. That's my thing. That's how I get down. 9 minutes to go, guys. We need to beat Villa. Last season, we didn't score 1 goal home and away. Didn't we? Thought they beat us 1-0 away and they beat us 2-0 at home, was it? Or what was the score? Yeah, they beat us 2-0 at home, right? And was it 1-0 away? Rory and Timber was there, guys, warming up. He's getting ready for action. Hopefully he'll be ready. Havertz. This is a big one, guys. I know it's only the second game in, but this is a team that caused us a lot of problems last season. I think they're going to cause us those problems again. I can't see how we're going to combat the kind of power that they have. They've really beefed up the team a bit as well, to be honest. I mean, that has to be said. They have beefed up the team, so we're going to have to be careful with them. It's going to be a tricky one. This is going to be a tough battle. They are a good team. Yeah, we haven't scored a goal against Emery's Villa team. It's going to come down to the players to make the difference today, because he's got Arteta in his pocket. In my opinion, he's got one over on Arteta consistently, and that's the whole problem. He tends to have the edge on Arteta when they meet. He's just a better manager, in my opinion. I mean, that's the only way I can say it. I mean, his trophy haul speaks for itself, and his reputation speaks for itself. He's just a better manager than Mikel Arteta, and that's how I see things. Have to be straight up about these things. You have to be honest about it. He's just a better manager than Arteta. That's all there is about it. So it's going to come down to the players. Can they actually do something? They're the home side. Say no more about it. They are the home side. They're going to stretch us. We're going to be tested. This is a big one for us. Only the second game of the season, but this is a big one. Fourth game, we've got Spurs. We're just going to have to be careful. They are the real deal. There's no doubt about it. A dangerous team. Any way you want to look at it, any way you want to think about it, they are a dangerous goddamn team, and we need to be on it against them. Otherwise, they will turn us over. That's my opinion anyway. We just need to be careful with them. They're quite a dangerous side. Ipswich had one shot on goal all game. They got stuffed, man. They got absolutely battered. They didn't get it as bad as United, though. They may have lost by more, but United got caught with their pants down. Big time. They seem to think that they're... let's check the phone. They seem to think that they can do something. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Well, let's see. Yeah, Timber at left back, man. That's a relief. Timber's playing left back, guys. It's calming down a few people, I think. I'm not hearing anything, but he's got a goal on. But sorry, I was just checking my phone. Jesus, my hair got fair white. Okay, now. I look like Casper the Friendly Ghost. Ten Hag looked lost. Yeah, he's looked like that all season, in fairness. He's looked like that all season. But it's an interesting one. Do or die for the Gunners. We'll have to see how it works out. It's going to be a tough one, though, for sure. When we tune into what they're saying. Graham Lasso is giving a bit of... He's going to be commentating on the game. Ex-Chelsea, of course. But let's see what happens. It's going to be an interesting one. Villa are going to be well up for it anyway, that's for sure. They have that little edge over us, so they continue to have that edge over us. So I don't know, we're going to have to see. Kick off less than 5 minutes away, guys. The big one is coming. Ghost the guard better turn up. Here's fucking hoping. It's going to be a tough game either way. I mean, people expecting a 2-2 draw, this, that, and the other. Boys, if we got a 2-2 draw, we'd be happy enough, I'd say. If we got anything out of this game, we'd be happy, I think, because they are a very competitive team. Can't be denying it, yeah. Alright. The game not long away, guys. We're building up to the big one. I was hoping Arsenal can get across the line and actually win this one. But I think a draw, I'd be happy with a draw. I would be very happy with a draw, to be honest. I'd take it. You know what I mean? If you offer me a draw right now, I'll bite the hand off you. I'll bite the hand off you, guys. I won't be happy with a draw under 3 points. No. It's a very difficult game, though, yeah. It's a tough place to go. It's just going to be a very tough game, eh? I would take the draw myself, but because I know Villa are a dangerous team, but I agree with you, man. We do need to win AFC. We do need the 3 points, but I just can't see us. I can't see us getting the win against them. It's the final game of the day, guys. Both teams about to head around to the pitch, guys. They're coming out of the tunnel. John McGinn looks happy, guys. John McGinn looks happy, content. Emmy Martinez there with his kids, giving his missus a kiss on the lips. Ramsdale saying hi to Martinez. Arsenal's Jamaica looking geared at the man. Just a big one, lads. John McGinn and Emmy Martinez, guys. David Raya. Odegaard leading them out, guys. David Raya. Ben White looking across at the Villa players. It's going to be interesting. I can see Saliba there. Completely focused. Declan Rice. Completely the opposite. Having a bit of banter. Thomas Partey there behind him. 8.5, lads. There comes the ref to cheat. There we go. The ref and the linesman getting ready. Players ready to go. John McGinn, Emmy Martinez. I got my tablet back working, guys. It wasn't charging for a while. I got it back today. Arsenal playing in the Lynx Africa kit. If they are, I might change at half time. AFC, to match them. You know what I mean? To keep up the support. I'm just going to be snacking, guys, on stream. I hope that's okay with everyone. I hope there's no old age pensioners watching that have a problem with it. People that are stuck in the past. Back in the day were supposedly hard men of the terraces. Their day is gone. Big up to everyone. Game about to start, guys. I'm actually watching the USA stream of it. Big one coming up. If they're playing in the Lynx Africa kit, I'm going to switch at halftime. Where was the secret German player we're supposed to be signing? I didn't hear anything about that, to be honest. I heard nothing at all. Oh, yeah. I'm mad with Saka, guys. New Balance. They've got some nice gear coming out, actually. New Balance. Arsenal are wearing Lynx Africa, guys. That's the strip. AFC was right. Yeah, they're rocking the Jamaica warm-up kit, yeah? The Nautical Carnival is starting tomorrow, huh? A lot of the guys I was working with, I'm wearing my Lynx Africa top. I'm going to switch at halftime. At halftime, I'm going to switch. But I was working when I was in London last year, and some of the young guys at the job, they were actually afraid to go to it. They were actually afraid in case they got stabbed. Teta and Emery, guys, not sitting far away from each other at all. The game is kicked off, guys. Villa playing from left to right in the first half. And then we go back in looking for a stream, guys. It froze straight away, right as they were about to kick off. But let me get a stream again. I'm going to wear the Lynx Africa one. I'll put it on at halftime. Support the lads. Right, here we go. A minute and 20 in. Villa on the last Villa. Arsenal have it in defence. Halfway in their own half. Gabriel Saliba. Need a bit of movement. Timber playing strong there, playing fit. They're mentioning the inverted side of things. Gabriel giving Timber advice. I have my phone charging at the moment, AFC, but I look at it in a while. The phone is out of reach. Why didn't you DM me a photo of you with a bottle of Lynx? There's an injury to the Villa player, guys. He got a slap into the face. Emery looks tense. Amadou Onana, guys. Oh, you got some serious tattoos, man. You should show your face, though, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not going to show it to the world. You got some nice tattoos, man. Fuck, you got some serious tattoos, bro. Right away, it's true, yeah? You got some fucking serious tattoos. You cropped your face, is it? You will forever remain a mystery. Who is this man? You got some nice tattoos, man. Some serious artwork. Fucking hell. It is artwork, though. I mean, when it's that dense, it is artwork. When it's that dense, the tattoos are like I just got the all, individual tattoos, but you got like the sleeves. It's artwork, man. It's so intricate. Martinelli, guys, awful pass behind Saka, but Saka gets it back. Good play by Arsenal. Never going to happen, man. Never going to happen. You got some nice tattoos, bro. You got some nice artwork there. Who actually did all the who did the tattoos for you, do you mind me asking? Because it's some very good work, yeah. Some really good work. The tattoos look classy. Yeah, I didn't know you were into tattoos. I didn't know you had tattoos. They're serious tattoos, bro. Like, I've just got the individual ones in certain places, but you've got like the sleeve. It looks good, man. It looks good. And you've got it balanced out on the arms. It's even. Looks good. But that takes a long time to do, huh? I mean, that takes years to do. Throw to Villa, guys. 8 minutes gone. 0-0. Great energy in the opening 10 minutes of the game, guys. Both teams full of positivity, taking the game to the opponent. See how Arsenal will play now. How good are they really? AFC, this is the question, bro. Never mind about my channel, never mind about anything else. What level are Arsenal at now for this new season, for the challenge ahead? Arsenal don't look like my mate did him cost me £60 for 2 hours work. Yeah, but which ones? I mean, that wasn't 2 hours work. All that was on your arms was 2 hours work. That's like a lifetime of work, bro. Maybe the recent ones you're talking about, is it? Your arms are covered in tattoos. The more recent ones, is it you're talking about? I like my tattoos in Watchalong. Okay, let's see what Arsenal have got going on here. Raya has the ball. He's looking for an option. He's looking to play it out. He plays it out to the right-hand side. I meant it was 2 hours per session. Took him for 12 months to get them all done. Ah, okay. £60 for 2 hours work. Fuck it, that's fair price, man. That is very reasonable, eh? Here, that is just... Here, that would be just madness. I was thinking of getting like an Arsenal tattoo on one of my calves. Look good when I wear a pair of shorts in the summer. And I was thinking of getting a little Fighting Irish tattoo on the back of the neck. You know what I mean? Here, people can see it. But we'll see. If I go to get them, though, I'd get them done abroad. I'd probably go to Germany because it's much cheaper. Germany is very close to here, much, much cheaper. Maybe even go to Poland and get them done. You know what I mean? The Polish know a lot about tattoos. They've been doing it for a long time. Good Polish tattooists. A lot of good ones came to my country. Ciao. Another Villa player's gone down now, guys. Matty Cash. He looks to be in a bit of distress. He's gone down. He just fell over when there was nobody around him. Big up anyway, man. Thanks for tuning in, yeah? I appreciate it. Did Matty Cash get a slap at the ball? Arteta looks a bit pensive, guys. A bit under pressure. I think Matty Cash is coming off for Villa. As day is done. Cash is finished. Everyone is doing a watch along of the game. Arsenal guys in possession. Are Villa going to feel the loss of Matty Cash? Havertz to Saka. Odegaard moving dangerously forward. Saka in that danger zone. Here he goes. Narrowly wide. I think Martinez had a little bite. Pau Torres does well to make himself big, guys, but a great save by the Villa goalkeeper. Well, it's not difficult to anticipate where Saka's going to place it because he does it every single time. But Rice, Martinez. Dangerous move there by Arsenal. It could have been a goal. Where's McManus? I think he's fucking. He's probably got one hand down his pants. He's probably playing pocket billiards. No, I don't know. He's obviously watching the game, probably freaked out of his mind. He's probably watching the game, freaked out of his fucking mind. You know what I mean? Ollie Watkins, guys, looking a little bit threatening. Saliba and Gabriel close out, guys, to sort out the danger. The awareness and support that Gabriel, guys, he knew Saliba was under a bit of pressure. He just dropped deeper. Ollie Watkins is quick, guys. He's moving all over the place. He's a very mobile player. It's interesting to see Arsenal play. It's my first time watching them play a full game this season. It is only the second game, of course. Started the game well. Now we need to score. Yeah, we started well. We're looking solid. We got some good control, possession. But it was like that against them last season too, and then they hit us with two sucker punches. Remember? They dismantled us at the Emirates in the end. We got caught rotten. Party has started the game well, guys. Amadou Onana, guys. He takes a bit of stopping when he gets a run on. He's a big lad. Another Villa player gone down injured. That's the third player now, but they're not getting touched. Villa's all the Villa players. It's like being shot by a sniper. Our plan is working, lads. Our plan is working. Felix in considerable pain, huh? Oi. A lot of the Villa players going down like flies, eh? I don't know what you think, AFC, bro, but they're not looking too hot at the moment. They keep going down easy. No challenge on them. There's no pressure on the player in possession, so I don't know. They're going down fair easy. Bailey mashup as well. Yeah, they're all getting fucking hurt, yeah? They're all getting hurt. I'm going to have a little drink in a while, guys. I'm going to have some Baileys, actually, seeing as you said the name Bailey. I'm going to have a little bit of Baileys. I got a little bit left in the bottle. I got my glass here waiting. So I'm going to have a little bit of the old cream liqueur, guys. Treat myself. You know what I mean? Heading to the Basel game tomorrow, guys. Got a little bit of a journey ahead. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Heading to New York in a while, guys. Like 2 weeks from now. So yeah, gotta start planning a few of the things we're going to be seeing. But yeah, we're going to wing it as well, of course. They're in. Jesus, what a miss. Got lucky there, guys. We got lucky. What an opportunity for Villa. Tap in for Watkins and he misses it. Aston falling apart. Aston falling apart, guys. We need to kind of get back into it now. Can't kind of dwell on the ball in those areas. I'm going to crack open a litre of Jack Daniels at 7. Ah, nice. I'll be having some alcohol myself, man. Tomorrow I'm going to Basel. And the lads is going to pick me up. Going to head to his place. And then we're going to drive from there. I'll crack open a liter of Jack Daniels at 7. Yeah, yeah, man. I just need to get away. I could do with a break. I mean, I could do with a little break. You know what I mean? Obviously, I had a 2 month break when I came here, but that's stressful because I didn't have a job or anything. You know what I mean? I had a certain amount of money, but yeah, I just need a break. You know what I mean? It's tough enough, man. It's tough enough. You know, I just need a bit of time for myself to go away and to enjoy a holiday. Yeah, need to get my head together a little bit. Ah, well, time heals all wounds, isn't that what they say? Time heals all wounds, man. I'm looking forward to flying over to New York. I love flying. I love the experience of it. Traveling, the journey, arriving in a place I've never been before. I mean, I've been to America before 5 years ago, but being in a city, I've never been on the East Coast of the United States. I've never been New York. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking just to chill and enjoy it. Do a little bit of shopping, get some nice things, have some nice food, and just the experience of being there. Obviously, I'm going to make a lot of content when I'm there. Me and NYC, make a couple of videos when I'm walking around and show people, the old school gunner in NYC. And that's basically going to be it. I'm going to have a bit of fun. I'm going with a friend from London, so it should be a bit of fun. All right, 27 minutes gone, guys. 0-0 still. Yeah, I'm looking forward to America, man. I just need a break. I just need a bloody break. I just need to get away. So, looking forward to it, yeah, true enough. It's been a while, it's been a while. Do you know what I mean? I came here like a year ago to visit a friend and see how I felt about things and about coming back, and I felt, yeah, it's about time I came back. I done finished business. So, I'm happy to be here. Yeah, right now I could just do with a break. Bit of downtime, 2 weeks paid holidays. That'll do nicely. I'm only going to America for a week, but I've got 2 weeks. So that'll do fucking nicely. Then I have another week in November. That'll do nicely as well. I just could do with a fucking break. I've had a lot of responsibility on me the past 2.5 weeks. Tell you, we were lucky Ollie Watkins missed that chance. Very lucky, but that's the kind of thing with us. We kind of slip up in moments like that, and we let players like him in. You got to be careful with him around, though. He's a real handful. You know better than me, AFC, bro. Watkins is a real handful. You just need to be a bit careful when he's around, though. We can't be kind of dwelling on the ball in dangerous areas because he's the kind of player that will actually he'll finish that. He'll finish the chance. Kind of dwelling on the ball in dangerous areas is not so good. But yeah, congratulations to Brighton Hove Albion earlier beating United. You know what I mean? DM you the bottle of Jack Daniels. Is it already empty? Is it? You're already after emptying it out. Yeah, let me have a look. 1 second. Let me have a look. Yeah, that's a bottle of Jack Daniels, all right, and it's full. I'll be full after 9 p.m. You goddamn right I won't. All going well, but I won't be. All going well, I won't. Morgan Rogers on the left. Bailey, Watkins. Brilliant from Saliba. Partey, Odegaard, and Harcum Arsenal. Ben White. Martinelli on the left. He hasn't been good so far, but let's see what he can do. Let's see what Martinelli can do. Partey with a shot. Straight over the bar. Wasn't a bad effort, huh? Straight into the whole 10, but it wasn't a bad effort from Partey. Actually, wasn't a bad effort. Decent. I might crack open my bottle maybe on when I have my holidays. Yeah, I still got it, man. I still got it. There it is, man. I haven't actually drank from it yet. That's how much comes in it. I didn't just like taste a little bit. I haven't had any of it, but I'm going away tomorrow to Basel, so I want to be fit for that. Do you know what I mean? It's a road trip. Going to be out all day. But yeah, at some point I will, you know. Maybe if I got a woman here with me, we can drink it together. Whatever. Get a bit freaky. You know what I mean? Can't beat the touch of a good woman and such. But still got it, man. A gift from the manager at work when I left. A gift from my boss in London. I wrapped it up with a load of clothes when I was taking it over. Yeah, I put a load of clothes around it, wrapped it up in a ball, put it into a corner of the suitcase, made sure it was secure. Last thing I wanted was that to fucking break. You know what I mean? Because not just because it's a waste to drink, but you know it was a gift. Arsenal are in, guys. Here we go. They're in. Has to be. Fuck me, man. Bailey covered a lot of ground, guys, and he got back for Villa. We were fucking on it there, I thought we were in. Shit. Leon Bailey, guys. A great ball from Declan. It's actually a good game of football. Watkins in a real battle with Saliba. The strength. Saliba fouled and the ball kicked at him, and then the ball kicked at him again by Ben White. It's getting feisty out there, guys. McGinn is a scumbag. That's all there is about it. McGinn is a scumbag. Come on, Arsenal. Calafiori on the bench, on the sideline, guys, warming up. Calafiori watching, things getting heated. Saliba got away from Watkins, guys. He beat him. Watkins held him back. And then McGinn came in and hopped the ball against Saliba, and then Ben White hopped the ball against him. Everybody was hitting everyone with the ball. But yeah, it's a good game so far, bro. It's a good game. I wish I was with you, man, and we could have a whiskey together. You know what I mean? So I'm Irish, man. I like whiskey. Probably be a Jameson, though, but fuck it. JD will do, man. Nothing wrong with a bit of JD. JD and Coke, though. My buddy came from here to visit me 2 years ago. 2 years ago when I was in London, just as my marriage was going belly up, well, the lads came over from here to visit me, paid for their hotel room at the Hard Rock Hotel. We got our bottle of JD. Then we went to the Ministry of Sound, 30th anniversary. The 30th anniversary of the Ministry of Sound. And then we went to that out in Lambeth. It's a good laugh. But we were drinking JD and Coke before we left. Got a taxi out there, got a taxi back, hotel. He paid for everything, to be honest, because I wasn't making money in London. I was making no money. At least here I'm making a little bit of money again. First class has to be neat. That's it, bye. Now you want to taste it. You know what I mean? That's the whole buzz. It has to be neat. You want to taste it. As it is. You know what I mean? As it comes, straight up. I like a neat whiskey on myself as well. I just have the whiskey as it is. I don't fucking fuck around. We're not into fancy terms in my country. A whiskey's a whiskey. Take it as it is. Do you know what I mean? Arsenal left Martin anyway. He's into the box. Looking for something else. The ball comes in, but it's telegraphed. Oi! Odegaard. Flag has gone up, guys. Good whiskey never burns when you're drinking it. That's it, man. But whiskey should be drank the way it comes. Like in Ireland, we're not too. In my country, obviously, we like our whiskey. But whiskey should be drank as it comes. You know what I mean? You take it as it is. On face value, as the man says. Just drink it as it is. Whiskey should be drank like that. Have it as it is. Have one for me anyway, bro. I'm going to have a Bailey's anyway. Half time, I'm going to get the bottle. I have a little bit left. I have my glass here. Maybe I'll have a beer as well. I don't know. The beers I have in the fridge I got for free from work, but to be honest, I don't like the taste of them. But I got my little Bailey's glass here. Can't beat a bit of whiskey though, man. I like Jameson though, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of what I'm used to. Cheers. Glad to hear you got a clean bill of health anyway, man. Fucking then you're off to Portugal for yourself. Fucking happy days, man. Happy fucking days. Can't be bad, right? Can't be bad. You ever been to the United States? I know I probably asked you this a million times, yeah, but I talk to a lot of people. Have you ever been to the United States? Do you mind me asking? I hope you have, yeah. I hope you've had some time over. It's different over there, man, you know? It's different over there. It even smells different. I know that sounds strange, no, but even in the stores, yeah, it smells different in America. I don't know. It's just, I know that sounds weird. Never been to America. You should go sometime, though, yeah? You should go sometime. Flights are cheap at the moment. Flights are cheap to New York. Like, I know I'm flying from Zurich. I'm not flying from Manchester. I'd say you'd be flying from Manchester, right? I know I'm flying from Zurich, but 370 is what it cost me. Like, what is that in pounds? £350. Return. Direct. £350, bro. Hey, that's not much, man. I mean, on a night out in London, you'd fucking spend that in 2 hours, man. You know what I mean? Here in Zurich, that gets you fuck all. That amount of money here in Zurich will get you nothing. It will get you fuck all. It's nothing. Peanuts. You know what I mean? The flight is like, they say that it's like 9 hours, but last time I went, it was like 8. If you get a bit of a headwind, it's 8, yeah, but obviously it's a longer flight on the way over because I don't want to sound like fucking, I don't want to sound like Albert Einstein, no, but when you're flying to the US, of course, the way the Earth turns, it's moving away the whole time, yeah. Whereas when you fly back to Europe, it's moving towards you, so it's shorter, yeah. It's a shorter distance flying back. But flying over, of course, with the way the Earth turns, it's a little bit longer, yeah. I'd say 8 hours. 8 hours, man. London to NYC, anyway, I know is 8 hours. The thing is, like, New York is 5 hours behind here. Sorry, 6 hours behind. 5 behind the UK. So when you get over there, it's still daytime. You know what I mean? Like when we leave at 1:30, and then we'll be there at like maybe like 9:30. Well, that's still only 5 p.m. in America when we get there. That's too for me. Nah, man. Join the Mile High Club. If you've got the missus with you, off into the jacks. Make sure you do a bit of stretching beforehand. Though that's my advice. Like stretch yourself. Like in the weeks leading up to it, yeah, because it's a small space. You want to stretch yourself a little bit. She's got to be flexible. You know what I mean? That's all there's about it. She's got to be a little bit flexible because it's a tight space. Joined the Mile High Club, man. It's a good old laugh. But I got my visa. I have the visa ready. Since 9/11, you need a visa, no matter what. They need to know who's coming on the flights, so you need to register with Homeland Security. I was saying that last night. You pay about 20 quid for it. You go on the Homeland Security site, you apply for it. About a week later, you get told yes or no. Can you fly or not? Obviously, they check, do you have any kind of criminal record? Are you known? Even if you just smoked a bit of weed, I think you were caught with weed, I think that's enough to cancel it there. But yeah, I got it. I got the permit. I got the visa. Yeah, they're close. They're tight, man. The woman's got to be flexible. She got to be fit. And if she's small, it's even better. You know what I mean? Joining the Mile High Club. But it's been a good game so far, though, yeah? It's been a good match so far, but it's just... But you know what the thing is, man? When you fly across like that, like in a long flight, you're excited, first of all, yeah? But you know what? It's a good time to actually sit there. They have loads of movies. It's actually nice to sit there and watch a couple of good movies. And you're fucking excited, man. You know what I mean? You're excited. You have to be careful, though, I think, around New York. I mean, I'm not going to say that it's like fucking, like it was back in the day, but I'd say around New York, you definitely need to have your wits about you, especially in the underground, in the subway. It's rough enough down there. Different level to London, You just gotta be careful. Huh? New York can be a bit dangerous, is what I heard anyway. Just gotta be careful. Have your wits about you, you know what I mean? It's a tough town. Don't be fucking waving cash around, like. Try not to look like a tourist. Yeah, there's a lot of scammers around, though, they try to... Do you want a photo? Then when you get a photo taken with them, they're like, yeah, that's $20. I'd be like, you can fuck off. You know what I mean? Those $20 would take you a long way, man. Do you know what I mean? They're just some nice gear. Oi. Villa finishing strongly, yeah. Let's try to get in the half time with the 0-0. Arsenal have had no threats in the forward, though. We've had no threat in the forwards. Same old story, yeah. Thinking of going Greece next year. That's 4.5 hour flight. Yeah, try somewhere different, yeah. Try somewhere new. Would you ever think of like Crete, Corfu maybe? Yeah, Greece, Malta. What about the south of Italy, man? That wouldn't interest, Like Sardinia even. Like Italy's nice enough, man. Crete. Oh yeah, it went before to Cyprus back in the day. I've been to the Canaries myself. What do you make about this fella? I know now he passed away. What do you make of this fella that went over the fucking Tenerife? Over the Tenerife, and he ended up like going missing, and then they found him. Fucking Jay Slater. I don't want to be too, What do you make of that whole situation, man, with Jay Slater heading over there, getting lost for some reason, thinking he could walk back? It was like a fucking 12-hour walk. He was no angel, what they were saying as well. I know he passed away, now he's dead, but yeah, they were saying as well he's no angel, that he had like fucking taken part in an attack on a guy with a machete. And they actually cut the guy's head open with the machete, yeah, like, you know what I mean? He was in a little bit of trouble when he was in England, attacking some guy viciously, yeah. A part of a gang as such, but yeah, it was a strange one, right? I mean, like, why as soon the next morning, the two boys in the house, they flew straight back to flew straight back. I think they were living in England, I'm not sure. But they flew straight back. Yeah, they got out of there. He went back there with them. Then for some reason he thought it wasn't as far as it was. They'd been driving for a while. Then the clown thought he could walk back. It was like a 12-mile fucking walk. Then he got lost up in the mountains, and sure, the rest is history. No water, no signal on his phone, no battery, no way to get around. Didn't know where he was. Fuck's sake. And a woman saw him the morning when he was going away. And like if he'd waited another 10 minutes, the bus was coming, or like a half an hour, I think, and the bus would have taken him all the way. But he didn't just wait, he just fucked off out of it. I mean, obviously he had drink taken, maybe something else. Obviously he wasn't in his senses. Didn't Madeleine McCann go missing in Portugal? Yeah, she did. The documentary was interesting about her. Like on Netflix, if you saw the documentary, it was quite interesting. Yeah, she's always been linked to. There was a German paedophile in the town at the time, and he's always been a suspect, and he's a convicted paedophile, and he was there in like a camper van. He's a real sicko, this guy though. Yeah, this German fella. He's convicted. He's a dangerous guy, this German guy. Dangerous. So he was actually in the area when she went missing. He's always been a bit of a suspect, you know what I mean? Yeah, I believe that she was sold. Yeah, she could be sold on sex trafficking, bro. Do you know what I mean? When they don't find her, and the police don't find her, they shut down all the roads. But obviously, straight after she was taken, they shut the roads down. But of course, the boys were already gone by then. They had at least a half an hour to get out. You know what I mean? They had time to get out. There was a window of opportunity there for them to get out of the town in a car with her. You know what I mean? Because after that, the cops fucking closed all the roads down. There was no one going anywhere. You wouldn't get away with that, but they had a window. You know, it was like an hour. They were able to get away, get out of the area with her. Early hours of the morning. Nobody need the wiser. She could have been under their noses, man, like the parents and them, like at the pool chilling. The car could have passed them on the way when they were going back to check on her. Yeah, the car could have driven past with her in it. Sure, they wouldn't know. How are you supposed to know, like? You know what I mean? It's a difficult thing to stop, yeah. But they should never have left her alone, man. Yeah, they're getting on top of us, man. Back to the football anyway, they're getting on top of us. Like they did last season. We need to change things up, yeah, because we're getting caught. We're in a rut. We just need to switch things up a little bit. We just need to switch things up a little bit, The defenders are doing okay, but they're picking us off. We've got no threat up front, though. Even if Marino comes in, yeah, of course, that's going to strengthen us, but we don't actually have threat up front. We got no threat. There's no danger up front. That's the problem. Yeah, they shouldn't have left her alone, bro. That's not something I would do, man. I know I don't have kids, but that is not something I would do. Like, common sense. That is not something I would do, man. I wouldn't leave her on her own like that. Because you don't know what the fuck is happening over there. And in this day and age, man, unfortunately, there are people out there like that, yeah, that will do that kind of thing. And there's more than one or two. And she's a tourist coming. They're tourists going into an unknown area. It's not like they were around it. You know where you live, bro. I know where I live. You know what I mean? They were abroad. They didn't know who was living nearby. It's different in their own area. You know what I mean? They have some sense of security, and the neighbours will look out for each other. But you're away on holidays in a foreign country. You don't speak the lingo. You don't know the area much. You don't know who the fuck's around. I'm just saying, and she's young, I mean, and she was a young, pretty child. I mean, You know what I mean? Of course, they'd want to kidnap her, man. She was young and pretty. You know what I mean? What they were looking for, you know. So, do you know what I mean? They get a good price. Just don't leave them alone, man. Regardless, you know what I mean? Because you don't know. I'm sure you were over on holidays, man. You didn't leave your kids out of your sight, bro. No matter how old they are, even if they were even 19 or 20, you know what I mean? You'll still be looking out for them, man. And at her age, you wouldn't leave them out of your sight. Let's be honest, though, man. You wouldn't. You've got kids, bro. You'll be protective over them, yeah? Because you know what the world can be like. It only takes a second, man. I mean, they're asleep. You're over at the thing. But sure, these fellas that do this, they're brazen. They've got balls. They do it fucking in front of you, man, if they could. They're cheeky fuckers. Exactly, man. Exactly. It's asking for trouble, man. Asking for trouble, that kind of thing. Asking for trouble, bro. Asking for trouble. Letting that kind of thing go on, you know. It's only going to go one way. Anyway, I'm just going to take a little break there, man. I'll be back for the second half. Going to set up the old Baileys. You get your whiskey warmed up. You still have a little bit of time yet. You got a half an hour, but do you know what I mean? Get the body ready. But yeah, the documentary on Netflix about it, where they hired a guy from, they hired a private detective from Barcelona, and he was like an expert in this kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's only Bailey's, but you know what I mean? I'll have a couple of scoopinis. Tomorrow I'm off to Basel to see Jordan Shaqiri, so just get the train to the lad's house, and he's going to drive. So then we're coming back, and we're meeting up with one of the other lads. He can't make the game, but we're going to meet him for the bite to eat. So soon then I'll be over in the US. Let's see, tomorrow's the 25th. I'm going on the 9th. So I've got 6 days, 9. Yeah, Monday is 2 weeks. 2 weeks on Monday, I'll be off. Anyway, talk to you in a minute, man. Yeah, take it easy. And thanks for sending those photos. Make sure you send me your photos out when you actually pour it. Talk soon, man. Yeah, talk soon. All right, guys. I'm back. We're in the correct jersey this time. The jersey that the team are wearing. The Lynx effect. 1 second, guys. And yes, guys, it does look like Lynx. I mean, that does look like Lynx, right? I mean, look how similar that is. Here it's called Axe, yeah, but Lynx. Look at that, like, you know what I mean? Look how similar that is. Anyway, if you're doing a stream after, I'll be done to come on. I probably will be, but it could be a bit later, I'd say, because I have to ring someone after the game at around 9, so 8 p.m. your time. So that could be going on maybe till 9 your time. But yeah, afterwards, man, I probably will. You know what I mean? I gotta go on McManus's channel as well and support him because he's gaming tonight. But yeah, big up to everybody for tuning in, yeah. 0-0. I don't know what you think of it, man. I'm having a Bailey's anyway, guys, because I deserve it. Got my new iPhone. There it is. A thing of beauty. There it is, lads. Very careful with it at the moment. You know yourself at the start, you're careful. After a while, and I'll just be throwing it around the place. So yeah, there's to the Baileys, guys. Report that it misses. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Last time I checked, though, I got divorced. The missus was out of there. No more missus for me. But yeah, no man is an island, No man is an island, Dre. You know what I mean? You're a player. But yeah, no man is an island. Cheers anyway, guys, with the Baileys. Got a couple of ice cubes in there. It's good stuff. I need to trim my beard a bit tomorrow, I think. My moustache before I go to the game. Dre, I'm going to see FC Basel play tomorrow, man. It's Jordan Shaqiri's first game back in Basel. So yeah, I'm going to go see Basel play a live game in Basel. Heading there by car. It's going to be fun. Going to get a bite to eat. Going to watch the game. Going to come back and meet another friend in Zurich. I'm going to see what's happening. Proper footy, yeah, it's going to be good, man. And Shaqiri's going to be there. His first came back. All right, guys, second half is underway. Cheers. And yeah, it does look like the Lynx bottle, yeah. Like, look at that. Look how similar that looks to the Lynx bottle. All right, let's see what's going on. 0-0, guys. 47 minutes gone. You didn't drink it all that quick. That's a different bottle from a different day. Not that you can't drink, yeah, but I mean, that's a different bottle from a different day. Sláinte, guys. This is the big one now. This is the stuff, guys. That is the one. Bourbon whiskey. Kentucky bourbon. It's in the little guys. Saka, danger. Come on, Arsenal. They have it on the right hand side. White back to Odegaard. They're looking for an opportunity. They have it on the right hand side. The Arsenal fans raising their voices. Villa defending. Partey has it. Holds it. Odegaard, nice. Looking for an opportunity. But he loses it. Good defending by Villa. A brilliant play from Villa. And they're on the break. Bailey flying forward. He's got help on the wing. But Bailey goes alone. Martinelli trying to hold him up. He still has a Bailey. But Arsenal forced him back. Interesting match. Arsenal fans singing Super Mick Arteta. It's a game and a half. It's been a good game so far. Yeah, you want a proper bit in the glass. You know what I mean? Because you want to take a slug out of it, like a proper drink. You know what I mean? Fuck it, yeah. Was Unai Emery actually replaced Steven Gerrard? Jesus, Gerrard was managing Villa. Seems like ages ago. I don't know where Steven Gerrard is now, what he's actually doing now, but oi, what a save by Raya. What a save by David Raya. Fucking hell. Part of my language, guys. Jesus, what a save. Fuck me, what a save. Got a little bit of it, guys. What a fucking save. David Raya, guys. He's showing Emi Martinez. He's not the only good player. This is a good game. It's turning into a good game of football. Come on, Arsenal. Come on, son. Someone have a crack. Game is getting spicy, AFC, bro. You're going to need a drink, I think. Things are getting fucking... Things are getting on it, man. I think you're going to need a drink, to be honest. With all the shit that's going on out there. Come on, lads. Go on. Go on, lads. Here come Villa, flying forward. Bailey, he's so quick. Watkins is waiting. But Martinelli gets it clear. The Arsenal player got hit in the face. He's gone down. JD tastes so good, yeah. One of the lads I was friends with back in Cork, he used to drink JD all the time. He used to drink it all the time, yeah. But one of the other lads I know, he used to drink JD, and he would literally go out boxing when he drinks it. He would just be boxing the whole night, getting into fight after fight after fight. JD was not for him, man. He was a tough guy. He could handle himself, yeah. But when he used to drink JD, he would just go boxing. He was just an animal when he got into it, man. Some people it disagrees with, man. Some people, some drinks it disagrees with him, man. There you have it. Last week, Villa scored with their first corner, guys. Brilliant from Raya, yeah. Brilliant from Raya. It was a certain goal. I mean, if we didn't make it, we were goosed. Our goose was cooked. It was a great fucking save. Great save. Middle of the corner. They scored from their first corner last week. Here it comes. Perfectly delivered ball from Yuri Tillemans, guys. Onana's run. Travels 30 or 40 yards to get there. He's not marked. He just couldn't quite get over the top of it. Can't drink vodka and eat. Nah, vodka's fucking rough enough, man. Vodka's rough enough. Have it with a Red Bull. Vodka and Red Bull, man. Vodka and Coke, whatever. Vodka, Red Bull, I think, is the way to go, but nah, vodka's rough enough, man. I mean, I've been in Poland many times, and the Polish vodkas. I used to live in Budapest before, back in the day, like 13 years ago, when I first left my country, and I was working in a tourist hostel. And then one night at one of the hot baths, like at the thermal baths, there was a DJ in like a nightclub. So we were there, and I met some guys from Moscow in the changing room. As we were in the change room, me and a fella from Canada, and we were with a girl from Budapest. So me and him were in the change room getting changed, and there was two guys from Moscow came, and they had like a half bottle of vodka left, and they gave it to me. That was some rough night, man. I swear to God, I had the half bottle of vodka. I drank it like a fucking fish. A man from Canada helped me. He was in Vancouver. I had everything you could imagine that night, man. I ended up, of course, puking my fucking guts up, you know what I mean, as you do, like. But drunk out of my fucking mind. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're blood brothers, bro. We're blood brothers, you know what I mean? There we are, man, with our Arsenal tops on. Proud. Keelemans for Villa, guys. The game is getting interesting. It's a real battle out there. Backs to the wall. They're coming at us. Polish vodka like pain stripper, yeah. It is, man. The one with the bison, you know, like they always have the picture of the bison. What is it? Zubrovka. It's like a picture of a bison on it. It's fucking. They know their vodkas in Poland, man. They know their vodkas. They have flavored ones, yeah, like many different flavors. Cheers to Bailey's, anyway. Cheers to the old Baileys. Skool actually watching the players wearing the jersey that I'm wearing. Go on, lads. Get in there. Get in there, lads. Royef is clear. But it's going to come back. I think Villa, they're looking a bit more controlling in this half. If they get one goal, I think they could win it, Villa. We look toothless up front. Absolutely toothless. Martinez is a mile out from his goal. A nice pass. Picks out a player. Spins it in. But Arsenal get it and Raya takes it easy. Emery making the changes first. But who's it going to be? What's it going to be? It's been a very interesting game so far, guys. I'm not lying. It's an interesting game. It's a 0-0, but two teams that are capable Arteta and Edu still don't believe we need to side the striker can't win the league with Havertz. Yeah, we can't win the league with the firepower we have. You know what I mean? And Havertz did okay last season, but he's not the answer. And this guy Gokira is, I mean, people fucking wetting their pants about him. Practically fucking jerking off thinking about him. He's not up to it either, man. He's not up to it, like. People be fucking jerking off. That's just a firework, guys. Don't worry about that. Someone hasn't been shot, I think. Great play from Saliba again. Keeping it tight at the back. Martinelli's not been good for some reason. I don't know, man. He's just been off it. You know what I mean? Martinelli's not been on it, like, for some reason. And I don't know why. He's just not been at the races. You know what I mean? That's the whole problem there that I can see. He's not been on it, like. Oi! Fuck. Saka should have scored that one, man. Saka should have scored that one. Fuck. And again, being replaced by Ramsey. Again, is a scumbag. Martinelli off and Trossard on. What we should have started with Trossard. Honestly, we should have started with Trossard. Do you think anyone will sign Ivan Toney before the window shuts? He's made it clear he wants to leave. And fucking the Brentford manager, Thomas Frank, has kind of resigned himself to the fact he'll be losing the player. So I don't know. I mean, I see that Robbie from AFTV was talking. Oi! Arsenal lucky there, man. We got lucky there, bro. Konsa, we got lucky there. But I think it's oi. That just needed to be tapped in, yeah. I was looking for the header from Ollie Watkins, was it, or was it? Look at the pace on it though. But the pace on the ball, yeah, the pace on the ball. But anyway, let's get back to it. I don't know. I mean, like I said, Brentford manager Thomas Frank has kind of resigned himself to the fact he's going to be losing the player. But I see Robbie from AFTV was talking about Arsenal and fucking Raheem Sterling. I mean, what a muppet. Tony's much better than him. You know what I mean? Why isn't he talking about Ivan Toney? Do you know what I mean? Like, Raheem Sterling will do nothing for us. He's not the player he once was, with all due respects to him. I see Gundogan is back at Man City now. I mean, it's going to make it even more difficult. Oi! And Leandro Trossard has scored. Oh, what a brilliant goal. Go on, lads. 1-0, son. You up for that, me old Moxaw. 1-0, lads. Go on, son. It's that man again. That man again. It's Trossard 1, Villa 0. 1-0, guys. We're in the lead. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm going to do a little bit over in America myself. Get a little bit in the duty free as well on the way back. A little bit in the duty free myself for when I arrive in Zurich, pick up a few pieces. Cheap as. But get a bit over in America when I'm there. You know what I mean? John Paul Gaultier, good stuff. Top notch. Good quality, man. They must smell fantastic, like. Fucking £45 for 75 milliliters, man, is good going. I used to like, I know we've spoken about this before with McManus, but I used to like CK1, CKB, Calvin Klein Eternity, Bossard, that man. $70 minutes gone almost, guys. I'm on 1-0 up. Let's hold this one. It's Lynx Africa 1, Villa 0. Bossard is the man. Pick up the Bossard. Saka getting the crowd fired up. Just gone on to True Crooner's channel, guys. The Arsenal defence holding firm, guys. The midfield doing well. The pressure coming on. Saka losing the ball. Villa on the attack. Bailey for Rodgers. The angle's tight, but he gets the corner. Gabriel is psyched up. Yellow card, guys. Interesting game. We're 1-0 up. That's all that matters. Bossard is the man. Bossard, Trossard, whatever you want to call him. He's delivering. Emi Martinez, guys, he tried to hold on, but nah. Arsenal win, guys, they'll be in third. Man City moving anonymously to the top of the league, guys. It's pretty ominous. Of course, Tottenham behind us, as always, in our shadow. My whistle wants me to have tattoos on my neck. I said, no, it makes you look like a thug. I don't know, but I suppose it does and it doesn't. It depends what. Like, I mean, I think if you get the teardrop on the eye, that obviously is like a crazy one, the teardrop. But on the neck, depends. If you get it on the back of the neck, it's not too bad. It's up to yourself, of course, man, but you know what I mean. Can't judge a book by the cover. Go on, Arsenal. Oh, shit. Rodgers flying through again. Go on, Arsenal. It's okay, we got it. Raya has it. Go on, lads. Let's see this one out. Yeah, see, man, maybe you want to get some tattoo on your neck, yeah? Maybe you would like that, you know what I mean? Go on, Arsenal. Arsenal working hard off the ball. Bailey is a tricky customer. A very tricky customer. Havertz gets back. They're getting physical now. Declan Rice. Odegaard. Good from Havertz winning it back. The team are under pressure. Come on, Arsenal. Let's go. Beautiful. Love it. It's the sunshine in Birmingham, guys. It's been a fair game, in fairness, and a good game. But here comes Villa's double change, guys, and this will be it for them. Onana coming off. A good home debut. Rock Barsley coming on. Ross Barkley making his second debut as a Villa player. They're looking pumped up. Villa looking pumped up to getting into it. But it's not going to be easy for them. And that's it. 2-0, guys. And that's all she wrote. Boom shakalak. See you later, amigos. 2-0, boys. Boom, boom, boom. All we need is a striker, guys, and I think we can do the business. Thomas Partey with the second goal, guys. I think we just need a striker, and we can do the business. Villa nil, Arsenal 2, guys. Wow. Emi Martinez beaten at his near post. The Villa fans like this behind the goal when it went in. They're like this. Yeah, but that's all she wrote. 2-0. Arteta out. Oh yeah. All we need is one from Havertz. We can have a fucking laugh. We're fucking doing it, lads. Go on. Yeah. Good day in Birmingham, guys. Cheers. Clean sheet for Arsenal is this tune, guys. Get off your phone and say something. It's new, man. I have to play with my toy, yeah? I'm playing with my new toy. Yeah. You know what I mean? Fucking Jez. Get off your phone and say something. Yeah, boy. I'll say something now. Come have a taster, Jez. Up out of that. You know what I mean? I don't think old age pensioners. It's not fair to pick on the elderly. Get off your phone and say something. Fella, you forgot to say fella. He loves that word. Fella. Get off your phone, fella. You know what I mean? You fella. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Supposedly he was a man back in the day on the terraces. Those days are long gone. Trust me. And for me, they're long gone. At least I can admit it. It's a new generation now out there, bro. Some wild cats. Where were you actually living, AFC? I know you said you flew back to Manchester Airport, but where were you actually living? Not your address, yeah, but I don't want your address, bro, but like the area of England, yeah. Where are you actually living? Obviously, I'm living in Zurich, yeah. That's where I am. I know McManus is by Stevenage, in Stevenage. But where are you actually living? Like you flew out of Manchester Airport, you flew back to Manchester. Yeah, that's true. Raya, man, he kept us in it when we were. Raya kept us in it. I agree with that, man. Raya kept us in it when our backs. Oh shit! Go on, Raya. Wee, who's the defender there? Go on, Saliba, son. Saliba and Raya, man, they're well up for it. Go on, Saliba, son. Go on, Saliba, son. I'd like to think that I could have got there too and made that tackle on Ramsey, but I pulled a muscle just looking at it. You know what I mean? Just winding up on the lads there now. We're going to the game tomorrow in Basel to see Shaqiri coming back. We're coming to see Shaqiri coming back, but not Shakira, guys. Jordan Shaqiri. I just winding up on the lads and I'll tell them I can't make the game tomorrow, that the boss rang me, I have to work. We're closed on a Sunday, yeah. So obviously I don't have to. Just winding him up, see what he says. I'm not a fighter anymore, I'm a lover. Where does it take you, boy? Where does it bring you? What do you get out of it, huh? What do you get out of it? Two Villa players poleaxed each other. That's what we need. Saliba's good enough to play for us, man. He's close to being world class, yeah. But he's good enough to play for us, bro. I mean, I don't think Alcaraz is. Odegaard is good enough to play for us. Obviously, Fabio Vieira is not. Eddie Nketiah is not. El Neni wasn't. You remember when we had that clown William Gallas? I'm going back a long way now, yeah. But we got William Gallas from Chelsea. And then he was having a go off. He was picking on fucking. What's that great French player's name? Martinez got challenged hard by Calafiori. Yeah, it's getting physical in there. Calafiori being manhandled and thrown around like a rag doll. And Calafiori's upsetting a few people, huh? That's what he's in the team to do, I think. But what was that great French player we had, man? He used to play with William Gallas. He was a very young player, though, when he came on the scene. But Gallas would be treating him like shit. You know what I mean? He thought he was the man. Gallas was a shit player, man. Shit player. What is the name of that French player who used to play for us, man? He was very young. A very good player, let me check. He used to play with Gallas a bit in the team, yeah? Nasri. You remember Samir Nasri, how good he was, AFC, bro? Nasri was the business playing for us, yeah? But like William Gallas was crap, and Gallas used to be like acting the boy, especially when playing for France. He'd be telling fucking Nasri to get out of his seat and stuff on the team coach. I mean, Gallas was a fucking useless player. Yeah, cauliflower is on. I can't wait for him to bring out the Calafiore pizza. Calafiore. He'll have a Calafiore pizza. I recommend it. Calafiore pizza. Odegaard catching Tielemans, guys. It's a yellow card. But we're 2-0 up to the Lynx effect, guys. Big up the Lynx effect. The Lynx effect is in the house. I'm from the West Midlands, Fro, but I can't be an Arsenal fan because I'm not from London. No. Not the one, fella. You're not the one, fella. In fairness, by Yorkshire Gunner, yeah, Yorkshire Gunner, his content is fucking hilarious, man. Having a new phone is like a kid. It is, bye. I'm texting a few of the boys, though, yeah, that I worked with in London. A few of them are Arsenal fans. But AFC, you're not. Listen, you're not a. I have to disagree, man. I mean, like, I agree with you, but yeah, you're not allowed to support Arsenal, but you're not from London. I'm Irish. I mean, that's not going to run, man. That is not going to run. Liam Brady, David O'Leary, Stapleton. You know what I mean? Nah, bye. Nah. All the Irish players that played for Arsenal, bye. But listen, that's not going to run, bye. That's not going to run. West Midlands, Yorkshire, Irish. That's not going to run, man. All the American Gooners. Nah, bye. Nah. Not going to have it, man. You got to say, though, the buzz with the American Gooners is a bit different with the buzz over here. I mean, I'm in Switzerland now, but I'm Irish. What a guard, guys. Maybe the score hasn't stopped yet. We trust our optimistic. He wants one. Another one. But the American Gooners, you got to say, they're a bit different to us, bro. Yeah, Haleb. What a player. He was brilliant, man. Rosicky as well was brilliant. Yeah, Thomas Rosicky, the Czech. But Haleb, he was just brilliant at fucking going through spaces, man. Cutting through. Yeah, it's a nice phone now. It's the newest one now. But I haven't had a new phone like in 5 years. So 5 years since I had the new phone, yeah. But one of the lads was saying to me when I got back here, he works for Sunrise, and Sunrise were doing like an offer, and he had like he had an employee discount that he was able to give me, and yeah, had an employee discount. 5 years, But what I noticed is the battery life. You don't have to be fucking worrying about it now. You have battery if needed. You never know what could happen, bro. The battery life of the other one, it's 5 years old. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked. That's the 15 Pro, the bigger one now. But yeah, I haven't had one in 5 years. I'm paying it off over 2 years, yeah. But one of the lads, he works for them, so he got me like a discount and also 5G, the sound and the camera and everything. I mean, it's the battery though, is what you notice, man. I mean, I have battery now. I don't need to be fucking worrying about it. Why hasn't Mourinho been announced? Thought he's having a medical on Friday. Good question, bro. Cheers, lads. To us, yeah. To the Arsenal fans that are not from London, that support the team through thick and thin. We're just as important as anyone else, guys. And that will always be the case. If anyone ever wants to discuss that with us, that can be arranged. That's it, yeah. Three of us just turn up at the house. So, what do you have to say to us? We're here now, looking like fucking Lynx Effect. The Lynx Effect. That should be the name of actually the Arsenal Ultras, yeah? The Arsenal hooligans should call themselves the Lynx Effect. You know what I mean? Enjoy your beer, yeah, I can't drink. Ah, shit. COVID, right? I'll just have one or two tonight. I had some Baileys earlier. That's my first can. Gotta take the trip to fucking Basel tomorrow, so I want to be fit. I want to be ready for it. Dave, who's that looking through your window? It's me looking in from the outside. It's Jez. Jez is hunting me down. He was trying to catch me in a burger. Short, not short. Are you up at the bar, yeah? McManus is up at the bar, guys. Yeah. He's up at the bar getting a third short. Yeah. AFC is having a couple of shorts. Yeah, do you want me to? AFC said the same thing to me. Get off the phone and say something. I can't help it, guys. I got a new phone. I'm fucking playing with it. But AFC said the same thing to me. Get off the phone and say something. Right, just 1 second, guys. I'm fucking around with the new phone since I got it sorted out today because I'm not good with technology, guys. I managed to transfer all my info from the old one to the new one easy enough, but it took me a while because I am fucking. I don't know, I'm a little bit done with these things. Alright, let me see. I got like a million people texting me now. Yeah, you want me to text him the photo of you, yeah, with your tattoos? You can't see his face, so he's incognito. You know what I mean? 1 second. Let me just edit it that we can see his face. I have this ability on my phone to do that too. Okay, 1 second. You got fucking decent tattoos though, man. How tall are you? You look fucking tall. You're a better shape than me, but I'm after gaining a bit of weight. But yeah, it is what it is, huh? Alright, let's see. No, he's on X. I don't know, is he on Insta, but he's on. There he is. Yeah, he's got some serious artwork on his arms, huh? He's got serious fucking artwork on his arms. I don't know, is he on. I don't think he's on. I don't think he's on Watching McCall, but I think he's on fucking. I think he's on. He's on X anyway. He's on Twitter, but I don't think he's on Insta. Chad, the Arsenal firm. Like, if there's an Arsenal firm out there, maybe we could ask Jez. Maybe he would know, because he used to be, of course, one of the main boys. But if there's an Arsenal firm out there, an Arsenal firm, they should actually start calling themselves the Lynx Effect and make up like the business cards. You have been visited by the Lynx Effect. That would be fucking funny, man. Yeah, I sent it already, bro, because I don't need your permission, AFC. I just sent it anyway, you know, because AFC, we go way back. Me and AFC go way back. You know what I mean? Me and AFC go way back, so I just fucking send it. Do you just have do you have AFC number not after his? No, bro. I just have him on just on Twitter. Nah, I wouldn't want his number at all. I mean, just listen to a bit of Coolio, guys. Bigging up. Let's get out those drink. They're not his son's sketchers, they're his. See, just in the way we can't see who he is, you know what I mean? He could be anyone. Just listen to a bit of Coolio to celebrate. I reckon AFC is the phone jacker. I think he's fucking Santa Claus. Except that he's a slimmer version. You know what I mean? And he supports a proper team. There's a cool tattooist actually here where I'm living, yeah, just like up the road here. And he's got like a studio in the centre. I passed there today. He's always outside chilling. It's quiet. He doesn't have much business, I think. But the guy is covered in tattoos from head to toe. But he had a fucking Liverpool jersey on today. And you know, he had like the classic one, yeah, not the candy one, but he had one of the classic ones. Like from maybe 10 years ago. It looked better than the ones now, yeah. Not candy, not chrome paints, but not from the 80s. But he had it. What I say is like a vintage one, yeah. Like 10, 15 years old, but like a top class one, yeah. Like perfect condition. Yeah, it looked tasty. If we ever go in there, I'm going to take the piss out of him. You know, wear my Arsenal jersey. I'm on WhatsApp now, fellas. Huh? You're on WhatsApp. So you want us to ask you for your number, is it? Or what? You're trying to flirt, is it, or what? I'm joking, man. Yeah, if you want my number, man, I can give you my number on X. Whatever you're comfortable with, yeah. We could make like a little WhatsApp group. And Damon will not be invited. Respects to Damon, but fucking hell. Your mum be busting my balls. Damon's mum be busting my balls. Alright, I'm going to get another can, guys. 1 second. Yeah. We fucking did it, lads. We got the win. Big up to fucking everyone, man. Old School Gunner drunk stream. Me on the monkey's back. I take it the big one is yours, huh? I take it the bigger one is yours, huh? Yeah, that's the one I have there, huh? It's a nice one, boy. It's a nice one. Yeah, it looks well. It's a nice jersey, huh? He's on WhatsApp. All right, boys. Fucking hell. Happy days, huh? We're on the fucking pig's back. Got another beer, guys. Nice and cold. Courtesy of my boss as well. I don't know what it is about me. Every job I worked the last 10 years, I had a female boss. But like I said, guys, the problem is with having a female boss, I never actually know, do they like me because of my work or because I'm fucking handsome? It's difficult to know. It is difficult to know. I mean, I am a fucking handsome fucker. I mean, do you know what I mean? It's difficult to know, though, do they like me because of my looks or because I'm a good worker? That's the problem that we all have. So this is from Basel. They have a big brewery just outside Basel. Feldschlosslin. And the Braufrisch is the flavour. And this is how the building looks. It's like an old castle. It's a huge brewery, yeah. Fucking major league. You pass it on the road from Zurich to Basel, on the main road, on the highway. You see it on the side. It's fucking huge. Huge place. Yeah, I seen them, yeah. I know they're not fake. I can tell by them. You can see the difference between what I have, yeah. There's a little difference, eh? It's actually like the colours on the real ones are not as bright, if that makes sense. The colours on the real ones don't look as bright. They're like a little bit toned down, but obviously the quality of the colour is there. Yeah? That's what it looks like to me anyway. In the picture, it doesn't look as bright as that. It's like the colours are toned down. With this, you wouldn't notice it, but with that one, you're going to notice it. I got all three for 40, guys. Fucking happy days. Was it 60? 40. 60. My daughter, hopefully we get hers and turns shows the colour of the new Arsenal. Yeah, it's a nice colour. But like I said, the fake one actually looks a bit like the colour is brighter, maybe off. The one you showed looks a bit like toned down. You know what I mean? It's hard for him to get the colour right. Like this, it's a bit easier to get the colours right. But that one is tricky. I have it there behind me. I have the three of them there. The OSG's on the beer. Watch out, guys. New phone, lads. Fucking wrong with this baby. And it's fully insured, yeah? Because my friend works for them. It's fully insured. Like if I'm in Zurich or if I'm in New York in 2 weeks and it gets robbed or stolen, I can go to the Apple store and get one the same day. It's worth it paying for it though, because you never know. But we used to get phone covers for them before, yeah. Like my old one is 5 years old. But they don't need phone covers now. They're titanium. Obviously be careful with it. But it's made of titanium. If you get into a bar fight, don't show your phone, because it's waste. Old school pisshead. So we're up into third, guys. Yeah, mine was only a baby, yeah, but mine was the small one. But this is my old one. That's the new one. Like, that's the old one. And the new one. So there is like a side difference in them, you know what I mean? But this is the max. This is the big one. This is the max. You know what I mean? Might as well. I never got a full size one before, so I said, fuck it. I get it this time. And like the thing is, in Switzerland, everyone gets it. Like they pay per month, and people here have money, so it's easy to get one a pay per month. Even the newest one, this is the newest one on the market. Like, I haven't had a new one in 5 years. But all the teenagers here, the young kids, they have this, yeah. And this is over 1,200 francs. This is like 1,200 quid at 1,200 for that. But they're paying it off like me per month. So my last one in Switzerland, I actually bought it outright. And it was like $1,000, but I just bought it. It was better. But yeah, you pay it back easy per month. Huh? You need to pay 150 up front and then pay it like back per month. Yeah, the banana mobile phones. I had the first Nokia one. Was it the 5210? 3310 or 3210? I had the first Nokia that ever came out. And you could play Snake. Remember with Snake? You could play Snake on it. Contract. Yeah, I'm on contract. But my friend, like I said, works for the company. So he managed to use his employee discount. And he paid like the initial money for me because you have to cover like 150 up front. And then that starts the process. Yeah. So I'm gonna give him back the 150 tomorrow. I haven't seen him in like a month, so because I have the money, you know what I mean? It's just it was easier for him to do it online. You know what I mean? He did it all online for me. He put in all my details, ordered it, asked me what color I wanted, and it just got sent out to my house in the letterbox. You know what I mean? I just went and picked it up. He did everything, so. But you remember playing Snake. I think it was a 32, 3310. The first Nokia. Okay, I'm going to watch the Pussycat Dolls, guys. Don't ya? I'm sorry, no, but I gotta see a bit of fucking checking it. Snake was a cool game, man. It was fun. It was fun. Something basic, but it was fun, man. It's good crack. Come on, you'd have a laugh with it. It's good to be friends with you guys. You know what I mean? We know what's going on. We're from the same generation. I go out to know today in the world, man, and things are a bit different. You know what I mean? You see it yourselves, guys. Do you know what I mean? Things are changing. Okay, you got kids. You're maybe keeping up with the times. But I go outside the door there, man, and it's like fucking hell. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Gonna drain the main vein. I think I need to do the same, actually. Drain my little peppercorn. Cheers, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. All right, guys, big up. Great win for the lads. I'm on the beer. Fuck it, I'm just going to go for it. The first weekend I've had off in, I don't know, 4 months. So fucking hell. The team won. Big up to everybody, man. To everybody. Big up to all of you out there, guys. OSG on the beer. Happy with the result and an easy place to go and come away with 3 points. It's a difficult place to go, yeah. I mean, a lot of teams, they come unstuck against Aston Villa at the stadium, yeah. I mean, Villa at home are a serious, like, that's why I was kind of concerned yesterday and the day before, and I was getting fucking stressed about it because I knew what was waiting for us, and I knew that the team was going to be tested. But in fairness, it's like my man AFC said, bro. Roya, Trossard, Saliba as well, he did himself justice, but Odegaard, I thought did all right, but like we were let down with Martinelli on the left hand side. You know, people said that to me in the last game about Martinelli, the way he was playing. Today I got to see it for myself. It's just something's not quite right. We were fucking dangerous. We were potent. We were in advanced areas, and he got it out on the left, and it just kind of fizzled out. And any kind of decent ball across, Saka and Odegaard were in there playing their 1-2s, and we were in. But he just played it way behind Saka. But Saka's pacey, he got on it. But by the time he got there and turned, the chance was gone. That's just what I saw, yeah. And I love Martinelli to bits, man. Big fan. But yeah, is what it is. Sending through business. Yeah, we do. But Stapes is saying that we actually have Stapes is saying that we actually have a fucking he has a feeling that in the last week of the transfer window we could actually do something. You know what I mean? So I'd be hoping maybe we can. In the last window. Excuse me. The beers are beating on me, guys. In the last week of the transfer window, I'd be hoping maybe we can do something. You know what I mean? Maybe we could actually fucking stretch out and do something there. But Stapes feels kind of confident that the way Fabio Vieira was let go, Ranieri is going to come in as cover for Saka. We've got Mourinho in the midfield that maybe then we could have that centre forward come in. He thinks in the last week of the transfer window. I hope he's right. I hope and I pray that is the case. Let's see what happens. I hope that is the case, though. Here's hoping, yeah. Here's hoping. All right, homies, what's going on? Yeah, Martinelli needs to be benched. But last season it was like that, eh? Last season it was like that. I don't know what was going on. Um, but last season it was like that as well. He wasn't like we had the summer break, guys. We had the summer break as Arsenal fans, and we had the Euros, and that kind of kept us entertained. Yeah, but Martinelli wasn't on it last season, and I'm a big fan of his. Yeah, I like that player. But you can see he's carried it over into this season. I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know why he's not the same cutting kind of player, especially on the counter attack. He was exhilarating. He doesn't seem to have that anymore, and he's a young guy. And I don't know why. Is it because he's being played out of position? I'm not the best tactically. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I know the football team, but I am not the best tactically. I don't know. Is it because he's been played out of position? I'm not exactly sure why, but for sure he's definitely lacking. Yeah, he's not the same player he was, and I say that with the utmost respect for Martinelli. I like the player. He's a young guy. He should be given every opportunity, but he has been. Trossard comes on. He gives one sniff a goal, a Brazilian to a Belgian. It doesn't matter if you're Brazilian or Belgian or Irish, guys, or English. It's ability. It's that instinct. And Trossard has it in fucking spades. He's got it. That killer instinct. Ball drops, loose ball. He's on it. He's like a fucking bloodhound, guys. And he just snaps up the chance and puts it away. And that set us on our way to victory. Emi Martinez will feel a bit sad. I feel a bit disappointed he didn't actually keep out the party shot. But it was a decent shot. And he kind of came at him unsided a little bit. Royal save, yeah. And then the goal from Trossard set us on our way. Stapes was confident Arsenal win the league for all that is. Stapes is confident, bro. He is very confident. I met the guy in person now. I went to see a game with him back in the day when I was living in London. He's the nicest guy you'd ever meet. He's just fucking like the two lads. There's not a bad thing about him, not a bad bone in his body. He's been in a few scraps in his life, I'd say, because he's got this. He looks like it, and he knows a few fellas that can fucking throw the hands. Because I met them, and they're not pussies. But he's a decent fella. You know what I mean? Stapes is a fucking sound fella, man. He's a big fella, actually. He's like 6'2". He's rangy. He can rock. You know what I mean? When I met him, he's a big lad. He's a big fella, Stapes. He wouldn't go down easy, let's just say that. Hope he's right, but I feel he won't. I'm yours. Stapes is a pure. He's positive about the club, yeah, and he's constantly supporting Arteta, which I respect. Stapes is one of the lads, by. Stapes is one of the boys. You know what I mean? You won't have a good point with him, and he's not. He's not the belief that if you're not from London, you can't support Arsenal. Because he's living out in South London. He's out in Peckham. I used to live there for a while. Stapes is sound enough, man. You know what I mean? Stapes is sound enough. He's a good fella. You go and have a point with him. You know what I mean? He's sound out. We want, not he want. Ah, yeah. Easy, bro. You're correcting yourself. And guys, the league table, as always, Spurs in our shadow. We're third, they're fourth. That's all you need to know about that, guys. They will forever be in our shadow. Forever. Let me take a photo of that now. I'm going to send it to people. Forever in our shadow. There you go. Sexy. You know what I mean? Getting no sleep, so fuck y'all. McManus has got a good sense of grammar, punctuation, everything is in order. And for those of you guys, I was only joking last night when I said about his channel now. You know what I mean? I was only winding up. But I feel I need to apologise as well, guys. I was a little bit stressed last night. I've had a very tough 2.5 weeks at work. No excuse. And I've been a little bit grumpy. When I'm tired, guys, I get fucking grumpy like a fucking bear. I can be a right cunt. I'm going to talk straight, yeah, and I don't care if Damon's mum is watching. I can be a right cunt, yeah, when I get grumpy, so I'd like to apologise to McManus. I just grumpy, man. I just been stressed. I've had fucking 2.5 weeks of just like, I've been able to breathe at work, man. It's just been mad. Fucking madness. You know what I mean? Honestly, I think a year at most in that job. Like maybe till April, May. Because I started in August, maybe I started in April, maybe till April of next year. And I think that's enough for me. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, there's a new manager coming in. But it's not the manager's fault. It's just the job itself. It can be a tough place to work. The manager is actually a person I have a lot of respect for. We have argued. It's got pretty fucking crazy. But actually have a lot of respect for her, you know what I mean? But yeah, anyway, McManus, that's not me, bro. I'm not like that. But you know what? I've constantly been every week, every month. This is the first time I've had a little bit of a break. So, and I'm looking forward to my holidays. After I come back from the States, I have a week off. November, I have another week. I think then I'll come to the UK. We'll see. But yeah, you know what I mean? It's just been hard, man. And I won't even go into when was it? I won't even go into the last like year and a half, what that was like to this point. You know, working full time in London every hour God sent and not making any money, having nothing to show for it. Just a room to rent at my age in my 40s, and then coming to Switzerland, I have a new chance. But things are going well here. But yeah, you know what I mean? The last year and a half for me by has been fuck, man. But yeah, I was a bit grumpy last night. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I was fucking tired, like completely overtired. You know what I mean? And I can be a grumpy prick. So I apologize for my behavior. I wasn't insulting, but still, it was like, you know what I mean? It was like, what was I talking about? Why was I even going there? And I was sober. Man, if you see me after a few drinks, Jesus Christ, God Almighty. Animal. But I'm a bit more chilled. But yeah, I apologize. That's the thing about YouTube, guys. You know, people see your good days and your bad days, and you can't hide it. And I was also annoyed because I wanted to create more content than I was creating, that I had been creating in the last week or two. And I couldn't because I was just exhausted from work. Fucking wrecked. I mean, now we have the season again. The season is here. We have the watch-alongs. We have the live games. It's a bit more entertaining, but definitely for a while I was kind of like, McManus always gives me advice. You know what I mean? You always give me advice, bro. You've always been there to kind of say, try this, try that, try this. And you've watched the most boring of streams, bro. And my channel has been fucking like you want to pull your teeth out with the fucking pliers. Sometimes, let's be honest. Let's be honest, yeah. You've always been there supportive, man. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, like I said, I apologize because you've always been supportive. And you know, when an Irishman apologizes, it's something, guys, because the Irish, we don't apologize much. We start shit. And we don't apologize because we just don't believe in it. Because it's fucking bang to rights. All right, 1 second, guys. I got to drain the weasel again or the main vein. I think AFC has gone off to fucking jump on the wife, but that's good enough. I think there's somebody outside fucking. I thought it was some drunken guy outside there starting shit again. So I got the window open. Luckily, no, because I swear to God, he picked the right fucking night. Because I am fucking well up for it. But yeah, there we go, guys. We won the game. We got a good win. Yeah, I was a grumpy prick though. It was embarrassing actually. Anyway, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, you know. It is what it is, guys. But yeah, big up, man, because like McManus, especially AFC, he being like the kind of the fucking guys to go to, you know, on my channel. You know what I mean? And big up to Manny as well at times. I mean, Manny, like I was switching over my phone today and I was transferring data from one to the other. And at the start, I was just going through the phone numbers, you know. A lot of people have been supportive of my channel for like a fucking long time. You know what I mean? McManus knows about my skills on the punch bag. I mean, I demonstrated that enough. You know what I mean? I demonstrated my skills. I'm punching at the camera here now, guys, just so you know. But I demonstrated my skills on the punch bag in Switzerland many times, you know what I mean? So McManus knows what I got going on. I got an uppercut then from the punch bag. But yeah, it is what it is. The Irish contingent were not impressed. But yeah, they never had a scrap in their lives, so they wouldn't know what they're talking about. Shut up, you tart. That's it, yeah. I'm worse than fucking. I was saying I was going to see Shaqiri tomorrow, yeah, Jordan Shaqiri at the Basel game, and I almost said fucking Shakira. She was a fucking tart. Anyway, a right fucking apple tart. Me and the missus shit ourselves when the security stopped us and said you can't board the plane because we can't load cannon on the aircraft. Anyways, he's taking the piss out of me. I might wear mine to America actually for the fucking crack. You know what I mean? Arsenal shorts with the cannon. It's a fucking big cannon, man. Was it this one you were wearing? Or which one were you wearing? Was it this one? I like the classic one though. I like the light blue one. Yeah, the one behind here, the one that you sent a picture of AFC with your kid, because it's got like the like the classic Adidas, like the German Adidas from back in the day. That's a classic one, man. I hope it's the same drunken guy, huh? That fucking bee. Nah, it actually was nothing. I think there's nobody out there, but yeah, he was. He was fucking funny, man, that night. I was like, so here we go, guys. I have the links on standby. 1 second. Bring it down a little bit. Yeah. There she is, lads. Like a fucking tiger. And here, you can see that, yeah. In this part of the world, Lynx is actually called Axe. It goes under the name Axe. It's the original, the exact same. I know it's fucking weird. I know it's weird. I know it's weird. I've been here a while. I've been living here like 10 years. 7, 3 away. Yeah, more than 7. You know what I mean? I was living here for like 9 years. Then I left. Now I'm back. But yeah, Axe. Lynx Africa. Yeah, it's the same company, just under a different brand. They branded here Axe. I know it's strange, right? I know it's fucking strange. Lynx is much better, yeah. Lynx is much better. Did I send you a picture of that? What the fuck did I do that for? Cheers, guys. The OSG is fucking letting go a bit of fucking. I haven't had a couple of pints and a couple of drinkies in a while, lads. Yeah, but I actually sent you that. You didn't just fucking watch it. I know I was linking it to people, maybe. I'd know what I'd be doing half the time. Fucking be a video of you hitting the punch bag. Yeah, how to a self-defense video against Spurs fans. You know what I mean? And a small bag, because Spurs fans are pussies. One of the lads texting me there, Arsenal won. The game finished an hour ago. You know what I'm going to text them back? You're goddamn right they fucking did. Yeah, I was cracking the punch bag, man. Because it's a Spurs fan, and Spurs fans are pussies. And that's basically it. But yeah, guys, we're fourth in the table now. Sorry, third, and fucking Spurs are fourth. Always in our shadow. Always in our shadow. They will forever be. Forever be. Just listen to a bit of Tupac, guys. California Love. Vegetable like Elliot Ness. Some to your chest. In the city, you six. The OSG is rapping, guys. Live with it. Deal with it. It's happening. Cheers. Yep. What a wally. Exactly. What a wally. I mean, who is this? I hit the bag with a bit of fucking. I had a bit of stank, though. I gave it something. Feck, wearing gloves on a punch bag. Exactly. I did it with just the fists. But it was a light bag. It was nothing. You know what I mean? It was a light bag. It was nothing. The fighters, the professionals, obviously they wear gloves because they hit the bag so often. When it comes to the fight, they want to be right. You know what I mean? Which I can respect because they hit the bag 100,000 times. You know what I mean? So they need the knuckles to be pain free when they get into the ring. They need to be ready, and as well, they need to get used to hitting with the with the glove because they fight with the gloves on. They need to get used to hitting with the gloves on because that's how it's going to be in the fight. So they're pros. You know what I mean? They fight with the gloves on, so of course they're going to train with the gloves on for most of it. So it's real power. They build that up. But for you and me and the lads on the road, just fucking crack it. Make the skin on your hands like crocodile tough. Yeah, we used to do press ups on the knuckles. And I thought that was like a very good thing. Obviously, you had like an extra dip. Like you do it on the knuckles, you're higher up. So you have an extra dip. It's like killer. But it toughens up the skin here, you know what I mean? So when you actually hit someone on the street, the knuckles are tough. You know what I mean? Like it's just pressure on them. And it toughens up the whole area. Like when you hit someone, they'll be feeling it more than you. You know what I mean? Obviously, but you're not going to hurt your hand. They're going to fucking bang it. And the arm is strong. Let's face it. Do you know what I mean? But that was basically it. Press ups on the knuckles toughens that whole area up, man, and it keeps it compact, keeps it tight. I think Lee was a bit of a boxer back in the day, Football Dad's Army. He looks like a tough fucker. You know what I mean? He looks tough. He looks like he can fucking. He doesn't look like McManus though. You know what I mean? I did boxing training when I was in early teens. Yeah. Yeah, I fought a few times, but I mean, nothing major. I mean, I I wouldn't class myself as a fighter, but I fought a few times. I mean, but nothing major. Like I said, I was in competition. There's a referee. I had a couple of street fights, but I mean, that's nothing either. I mean, seriously, it's nothing compared to what the Irish are normally like. No, I never really. I had a couple of fights in competition when I was a ref there, and a couple of fights on the road, but nothing major. Nothing worth talking about. Seriously, a boxing for me is better than most because it's boxers are dangerous. They have the hands in front. They're very like a guy that does karate. He'd concentrate on the hands and the feet, like punching and kicking. But a boxer trains solely with the fists and becomes very effective and will just open you up. It will really hurt you. Yeah, he's joking. He's joking. What? That can't be right. Sure, he's a terrible player. They're finalising the deal as we speak. That can't be right though. Fucking hell. Seriously not. I know that there was a big thing that he wanted to come to us, but he went to Chelsea. And now they're going back in for him, is it? Surely not. All right, I'm back, guys. Big up. I think there definitely needs a bit of winding up going on there, to be honest, somewhere along the line. Mourinho maybe, but Mudrick, yeah, I think it's a bit of a wind up, to be honest. But we'll see what happens. McManus, you're going live. You're doing a bit of gaming. I'm telling you, right, it wouldn't surprise me that we signed Mudrick on the last day of the summer transfer panic window by. Once we don't buy Raheem Sterling, the fucking bottom of the barrel would be Raheem Sterling. I'll just press the like button right now. 13 likes. 13 people out there that don't know any better, but I'll fucking take it. Everyone needs to hit the like button right now. Yeah, they fucking do. You know what I mean? Big up to you, John, man. Best you could do now, John, is donate £1,000 to the channel. John, I'm joking. John, I'm having a beer, John, so you know what I mean? Watch yourself. Things will get dangerous. I am later on, bro, at 10:30 UK time. Alright. So that's 11:30 my time now. Yeah, well, I got plenty of time though, because the game tomorrow is only at 4:30. So I'll have a couple hours in the old sleepy. 8 people watching, guys. Big up to everyone now. Maximum respect. Let me text actually Drake because he was saying about coming on at some point, and he contacted me. So John, I'm only joking. John, that was a joke. John, that was a joke. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. I was joking. Yeah, I was John. I'm drinking alcohol. Parlez-vous français? You know what I mean? John, I was joking, bro. I was only winding you up, yeah? Don't worry about renewing your membership, man. It's fine. Save your money, yeah? Just come in, drop a comment in the chats, and let it, you know what I mean? It's fine. streaming Sunday night as well. What? Fuck. There's no place to hide, guys. He's streaming 2 nights in a row. I kind of knew this day would come, yeah, but there's no place to hide. You know what I mean? I'm drinking too. Yeah, but we're not talking about Aperol Spritz here, John. I know you're probably having an Aperol Spritz. We're talking about beer. You know what I mean? Not Aperol Spritz. John, I'm joking. I'm only joking, bro. But what are you drinking? You like a Guinness or you like a Baileys or what's your fucking you know what I mean? What's your drink of choice? How would they say that in fucking Only Fools and Horses? What's your tipple? You know what I mean? What's your favorite tipple? Great to see so many people tuning in, guys. Dre is going to come on the stream in a while. He's having a bite to eat. Probably some bird's pussy. And then he's going to come on. Thanks for John Andrews support Chelsea. No, he's an Arsenal. No, he's an Arsenal fan. Yeah, he used to support the Gunners, but I think Mudryk was his favourite player. And when he didn't come to Arsenal and went to Chelsea, that was it. It was because of Mudryk. Dre's going to come on. He's got the balls to man up. Let's get it to 20 likes, guys. And what you want to do is like maybe sub and get me like to fucking 20,000 subs as well. And he keeps persisting with them. Oh, here we go. AFC, this is a direct reply to you. To all of us. John is daring to go where no Chelsea fan has gone before. In the fucking devil's pit. I've never been Arsenal supporter. That was a prank on you lot. He's either calling us a prick or saying that was a prank. I hope he's saying that was a prank. Because we're not pricks. I mean, that could get personal. You know what I mean? I could turn up at John's house. Look at like the Lynx effect. And you know it's going to get messy. It's going to get physical. You just know it will. Wolves versus Chelsea Sunday kickoff 2 p.m. Chelsea couldn't win an argument. My money's on Wolves. That's a bank holiday weekend. You got the Monday off, you fucking pricks. Fuck the lot of you, man. Seriously. You got the weekend, man. Now you fucking... Dre's going to come on, man. And you know what he's going to talk? The truth. It's working in a waitress in a cocktail bar. When I wait. Jesus Christ. What a fucking... Oh, man. The embarrassment of it. The embarrassment. Yeah, it did. I got merch as well, man. You know what I mean? 60 quid, 3 jerseys. Sorry, three shirts. I'm wearing my Arsenal shirt, John. I hope you like my Arsenal shirt, John. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know you. You're just a fucking... You know what I mean? You're a monitor on my channel. I don't know you, man. John, hand the jokes on you. You got to hand it to him, man. But seriously, you got to hand it to him. You've got to hand it to him. You know what I mean? Gotta hand it to him, lads. Gotta hand it to him. Gotta hand it to him. John Hand, the joke's on you. Yeah, why were they wearing that? I mean, do we actually have any Jamaican players playing for us? I mean, what's the whole Jamaica thing? Did they do a tour or? And big up to my man fucking Troops. You know what I mean? Big up to Troops. He's always in Jamaica on his Instagram. Holiday with the family, this and that. You know what I mean? I've been over in the fucking Caribbean as well. It's not bad over there, but the people are scum. Not Jamaica, but Dominicans. Anyway, don't get me into it. Gotta hand it to him, lads. You gotta hand it to him. I mean, he pretended he was an Arsenal fan when he was a Chelsea fan the whole time. But it would have actually been better for him if he was an Arsenal fan, because look at Chelsea. Fucking God. Yeah, they won their trophies, but look at them now. They're going back into the fucking doldrums. Shite. You know what I mean? Yeah, we know that, John. Yeah, we actually know that. We're only having a bit of fun with you. Yeah, we were man. Seriously. I've known that for a while. Yeah, since you were on the channel since a year or two ago, maybe. But yeah, thank you for your support. Yeah, I know you've got disabilities. I know you have mental health issues. I know you're on. I know you live on benefits. And we know you're a gay man. You know what I mean? There's no secrets here, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's all good, bro. You know what I mean? We were only having a laugh at you, man, with Chelsea. Nothing personal, yeah. You know that, right? I mean, you're always welcome on my channel, and you're welcome on McManus's channel too. And if AFC actually wasn't a lazy bastard, you'd be welcome on his channel too. But he's like Anthony, he's one of these fellas. I'm joking, guys. I'm winding. I'm joking. AFC. I'm joking. But John, like, we're only joking, but AFC, he also has had things in his life. I I have had things in my life, like recent, we have had challenges like, you know what I mean? I'm sure McManus at some point in his life has had challenges too. You know what I mean? So we understand where you're coming from, man. None of us here have had it easy. None of us. So respect to you, man. You know what I mean? And thank you for coming on my channel. Yeah, but let's be honest, Joe. You said that you're openly gay. We know that too, bro. We know that too. But like I said, AFC has had things in his life recently. I have had things in mine. You also, John, are important. You have had things in yours, and McManus had too along the way. Everybody. Everybody, yeah. So listen, do you know what I mean? I'd meet you for a pint, John, anytime. Any fucking time, bro. Anytime. No bother. Not a problem. You know what I mean? Regardless of Chelsea, regardless of anything. Do you know what I mean? But John, let me ask you this question, huh? Let me ask you this question, John. Let me put up this comment from McManus, huh? But let me ask you this question, John. How do you see Chelsea doing? How do you see let me ask you this question, John. All joking aside, what do you see ahead for Chelsea in the new season? And how do you see things have gone for them? I mean, for you, what is the sticking point? I mean, this new Maresca, this new manager, the fact he doesn't want Raheem Sterling involved with the club at all in any way, shape, or form. Like you saw that interview, right? Maresca came straight out and said he doesn't want Raheem Sterling at the club. He's not the kind of player he wants. So, John, I'm going to ask you this. What about Chelsea? Like, where do you see the problems? Is it the manager? Is it like they have been successful recently, you could say, before Manchester City took over? Before Manchester City took over, Chelsea were winning things. First London club to win the Champions League. They were winning the league regularly before City came along. So where do you see things have changed for Chelsea? I mean, you've supported Chelsea a long time, I'm guessing, yeah? You're not a teenager, bro. You're a man like us. You're a grown man. So how do you see things have changed for Chelsea? I mean, they were the first London club to win the Champions League, unfortunately. After we blew our chance in 2006 against the great Barca team. But where do you see things have gone, yeah? Football season only started last week. It's too early to say. Hopefully, top four by the end of the season. Need new players, a manager, and owner. Yeah, but the whole Raheem Sterling thing was a bit fucking. Great to see Man United got beat today. John, you're one of our own, man. John, you're one of us. Welcome to the team. John, welcome to the fraternity, whatever you want to call it. Everybody, welcome John to the fraternity. John, welcome to fraternity, man. You're welcome. You'll always be one of us, John. I personally, after that comment, after this in the chat, guys, I will always personally talk well of you, John. Great to see United got beaten. And fucking Welbeck, man. I don't know what it is about him scoring against former clubs. Welbeck is like the ultimate at scoring against former clubs. He's just a menace. And he loved scoring against United because you remember when he was at Arsenal and United rubbished him and said he wasn't good enough? He was on a crusade. He's still on that crusade. That crusade has not fucking ended. He's like Christopher Columbus, man. Danny Welbeck is on a mission, and his mission is to fucking deal pain to Man United. When he went to Arsenal, dealing pain. Now at Brighton Hove Albion, he's dealing pain to United. Ever since they kind of turned their back and said he couldn't cut the mustard, he's been on a mission to fucking destroy them. Danny Welbeck, man, you gotta big him up, bro. He knows where the goal is. Dave, you know me, I'm not aggressive. You are very aggressive, AFC. You are like wild animal. You are like a caveman. Like, I'm afraid of you. I'm not going to lie. I would be afraid of you. AFC, I'm joking. I'm joking. Nah, you're not aggressive, bro. And John knows that. John is sound, man. John is alright. Fucking John was bantering us. You know what I mean? We got bantered by a Chelsea fan. Not for the first time. It won't be the last, I'd say, but who's laughing? No, lads. Every time Man United lose, it makes my life so much better. It's just pleasant. I describe it as a pleasant experience. Yeah, because he'll be coming for us, man. My Facebook name, John Hand. My Instagram, John Hand 1984. I take it you were born in 84, yeah? Like the fucking DeLorean, like Back to the Future, John. John's half man, half car. Just hope he'll be. He won't be. But Brighton look dangerous, so. Set Man United on fire. It's fucking Welbeck, man. Fourteenth of March, 1984, man. You're 4 years younger than me, John, bro. I was born in 1979, man. December 25th. The turkey came early that year, bro. That's the way it is. David Hurtsy, hope for Arsenal. Man United have fallen in was Arsenal. Man United, Man City. The ever see it from my Arsenal was Arsenal, Man United, Man City, not to be seen. Yeah, but things change, bro. Yeah. I mean, can't say much more about it, yeah, but unfortunately things change, yeah. Yeah, I was born 1979, man, but December 25th. December 25th, I saw 6 days of the 70s, man. I saw 6 days of the 70s, and then it was all over for me. But that was it, man. That was it. All right, 1 second, guys. Just gotta drain the weasel. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, it hurts, bro. Is John Han taking a piss on me? What? Is that why you just said you're older than me? Yeah. John, I was born in 1979, bro. December 25th. I know I look younger than you, yeah, but I've always looked young. Maybe I don't. Maybe I look like shit. But fuck. You know what I mean? I was born in 79, bro. Straight up. John, who's your favourite Chelsea player of all time? And what's your favourite Chelsea goal? Yeah, he's a good player. But Gianfranco Zola, man. Gianfranco Zola. Gianfranco Zola. Gianluca Vialli. Who'd hold it? Come on, man. There were some players. Maybe Hullet was at the end of his career, yeah. Hullet was at the end of his career. Didier Drogba? Jesus Christ, bro. Drogba? Zola? Gianfranco Zola? Didier Drogba? Gianluca Vialli? Rude? Fucking Hullet? Dave pissing like a racehorse. Yeah, I'm not used to the old drinky winky. Is John Han taking a piss out of me? Fucking things got pretty bad. Even John is having a go. Christ. John, you pay for a membership. Do you know what I mean? No more. Once you break the seal, it's game over. Yeah, it's true, man. And I'm not used to drinking, you know what I mean? I didn't have a big dinner. John Terry was a great centre back. Yeah, he was. Do you remember when was it Abu Dhabi? Was it Diaby, yeah? Abu Dhabi kicked him straight into the jaw. You remember that? In the Chelsea penalty area, he was defending, and Abu Dhabi kicked him straight into the mouth. And Terry just like hit the ground like a Scud missile. Fucking unconscious. There was a fake account, but made fake account trying to me since I just hear if I see him, I'm going to ban him straight away and warning all of ladies. Okay. I was born 77. I was born 80. So the only one older than me is AFC. And that's because he's a dinosaur. You know what I mean? A dinosaur with nice tattoos, but a dinosaur. Fuck, I mentioned dinosaur. Watch out. Oh, shit. I took the jersey off him, guys, like in cycling, yeah, like the Tour de France. He did not deserve to wear the yellow jersey, not one day more. His effort on the channel was below par. I think that's fair to say. But look, I love him all the same, but you know what I mean? He's not coming to New York. I should actually take him to New York for a laugh. Fucking carry him onto the plane. Fuck it. Big up Arsenal, man. Me and Gunnosaurus are heading to fucking New York. I don't give a shit. I'm going to take him on the fucking plane. I don't give a fuck. That's it. Me and Gunnosaurus are going to New York. Gunnosaurus, we're going to New York, bro. Fucking wash yourself. I'm going to fucking, yeah, wash yourself. How nice. I'm going to take your clothes, bro, and I'm going to wash them in the washing machine. You're going to be naked again, but I've seen that before. Gunnosaurus is going to be naked. I'm going to wash his fucking clothes. Yeah, it's like decades and decades and decades and decades. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was Torre, right? You were at that game. Yeah, it was Torre, not the. He kicked him right into the fucking mouth as Terry was trying to hit the ball out. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no fucking ladies here. And there's no gentlemen here. There's no ladies and there's no gentlemen here. Alright, John? Christ, I thought for 1 second that you were going to show Gunnar sitting in their penis. Nah, he's coming to New York though. I'm going to bring him on the fucking plane. I'm going to carry him in my arms. If they say there's a problem, I'm going to say, lads, there will be a problem. I was at the game where Terry got kicked. Fucking, he got kicked into the cheap seats, man. Big update, I was on a watch along with the Arsenal game. Yeah, that's what I thought, man. Or else I thought maybe you were out with the family. You know what I mean? I thought maybe then as well you were out with the family, man. Got a new iPhone, bro. After 5 years and struggling with the fucking battery and the other one going down every fucking 20 minutes. So now I can actually do some live content. When I'm in Basel tomorrow, when I'm in New York, I can do some fucking live content, not worry about the battery of the fucking phone. Yeah, it was the Abbey. It was cool. You didn't make a mistake, bro. It can happen. Anthony hit the like, bro. I'm close to 20. Anthony, I'm on the beer as well, so fucking watch yourself, huh? Because I will talk about everything. And you don't want me to go there, trust me. Because I will go there. It will be fucking painful. Anthony entered the chat, stop talking to one of everyone. Yeah, I mean, him and fucking Jez. I mean, come on. Anthony, we're joking, huh? I'm winding you. Anthony, I'm winding you up, man, yeah. But Anthony, what did you take about which watch along were you on? How do you think, like, okay, 1 second, let's get in it. People saying Raya, he did well. John, you're not drinking nothing. John, come on, John. Aperol Spritz is not a drink. Seriously, bro. Tell us what you're drinking then. But Aperol Spritz, my ex used to drink that shit. And she was a tramp. You know what I mean? Man of the match, people saying Raya, Trossard. AOC thinks Raya or Bossard. Saliba had a good game, but that's man of the match, yeah. But performance wise, how do you rate? You're on the beer and the shots. You are, you're a fuck. But how do you rate the team performance, guys? Yeah, out of 10. Anthony, you're a madman for stats, bro. Team performance out of 10. I mean, for a while there, we were rocking, but we came back at them. We came back at them, but we still need that fucking striker. Has to be Roya. That save was a game changer. Then the goal from Trossard, then the goal from Partey. The save was a cracker, but they had us on the rack. They had us under pressure at certain points in the game. It was a great save. He kind of set us on the way. Trossard as well. He was only on the field 30 seconds, and he fucking cracked one in. Yeah, Roya was good, man. Like AFC was saying. 7.5 from McManus. It sounds like something on the fucking Richter scale. Is that an earthquake, was it? McManus, was that an earthquake or something? Hopefully, if it was an earthquake around the fucking White Hart Lane. Sounds like a fucking earthquake. 7.5. You know what I mean? But they rode their luck at times. Why didn't Nelson get game time today? Yeah, we didn't need him on the field, in fairness. He did a bit for us the season before last against Bournemouth, but we didn't need him. We didn't need him on the field. You know what I mean? This phone is fucking titanium, lads. That's a new phone I got, yeah? You want to get a crack at this thing? It would fucking... Trust me, lads. Look at the size of the fucking phone. I got a big fat head. And I'm just in between my legs. Look at the size of that fucking phone, lads. One crack at that. It's made of fucking titanium. I'm telling you now, it sent you to the funeral home, lads. I'm not joking. Good game, played well, but we have to get a striker before the window closes. Raya gets a 10 for that save. Yeah, it was a good save, man. It was a cracker. John, it's all good, bro. We know the situation. You know what I mean? It's not a problem. You're amongst friends as such. Take it like that if you want, John, yeah? You are amongst friends, so there's no bother. You're welcome on my channel anytime. You're welcome on my channel anytime, man. And you're welcome on McManus's channel anytime. Not a bother, yeah? Arsenal Alex, he's gonna give Saka a rest. We got Brighton next week. Should be a good game. Yeah, they did well against United, yeah. But it's that man Welbeck, man. Welbeck loves to score against former clubs. He just fucking, I don't know what it is about him, man. He's just like, well, against United, he has a point to prove. Like when he came to Arsenal, he had a point to prove against United the way they let him go. And now, he's got a point to prove. You know what I mean? He's got a point to prove. He's got a point to prove. Yeah, 1.21 gigawatts. John, you better watch yourself, bro. Only joking. Anything goes here, lads. Once Damon's not here with his mom watching. You know what I mean? Yeah, Alex has got like a second business going on. You know, Alex is working for Alex has a job. I'm not going to say where, but Alex has a good job in London. He's obviously living in London, but Alex has a good job in London, and Alex has also got a second job going on now. He's got like a second job that he's working on, so he's kind of busy with that. You know, he's kind of busy with that. He's kind of busy with that. He's kind of busy with that, you know. So I mean, he's got his own thing going on now. But Alex is cool. Alex is cool. Yeah, I'm after a couple of scoops, man. Arsenal won, bro. I had Bailey's. I know you're going to take the piss out of me, and then I hit the beer. But the fridge is the fridge is full of beer, bro. Yeah, I've had a couple of drinks. It's my first weekend off, Anthony, in 4 months. It's the first Saturday I haven't worked in 4 months, and Arsenal won. So I'm having a fucking beer. Tomorrow I'm off to Basel. I just need to get myself on the train. And one of the lads is going to drive then the hour to Basel from Zurich. Yeah, we're going to see the first game of Xherdan Shaqiri back at FC Basel. His very first match. It's actually sold out. It's a small game, but it's sold out. But my buddy, like at midnight, about a week ago, the tickets went on sale. My buddy was up at midnight and he was like online and went straight on to buy the tickets because he knew it's the first game back of Xherdan Shaqiri. He was born in Basel. He grew up in Basel. He played for Basel. Then he went to Liverpool, Bayern, you know, the Swiss team. But he's back. He's back. But yeah, I'm drunk. I'm after a few beers. I'm fucking on the piss. I need it, Anthony, bro. I fucking need it, man. I haven't had a weekend off in 4 months, bro. I need a drink. You know what I mean? But I can have a good sleep before I head off tomorrow. The game is at 4:30 and 4:30 p.m. So, and after the game, we're going to come back to Zurich, meet one of the lads, have a bite to eat. Was he betting Arsenal won't sign him at the AFC always? I've had a couple of drinks, Anthony, man, so watch yourself, yeah, because they will fucking talk about you, you know what I mean? So watch out. I will speak the truth about you, Anthony, and your sordid past. Anthony's sordid past, guys. Anthony has a sordid past. Fuck, I need to go for the piss again, man. Seriously, I'm drinking too much, man. Was he betting Arsenal won't win? I can't follow the comments anymore. Everything is like wagga wagga. But I got a new phone, lads, after 5 years. The new fucking iPhone, the big one. Guys, I'm not joking, yeah. I haven't had a new phone in 5 years. I got the old one over there. The fucking sound off the new ones, like YouTube, whatever, the fucking sound is like, it's like off the fucking, guys, it's off the fucking radar. Seriously, man, the fucking sound is just unreal. McManus, you know what you can do no way. And you know where you can do it. I think the boozing is making Dave crazy. You know what? There's one problem with drinking, guys. You either have too much or too little. Never in between. You know what I mean? I got the mic here in front of me. Big up to Matt Hacker from London. Hacks. Big up you, bro. But there's only one thing about it, guys. You either drink too much or too little, not in between. And that's all there is about it. I haven't had a weekend off, guys, in fucking 4 months. Christ almighty. I could be doing worse. Seriously. I could be doing worse. Watch. I could be doing worse. He's coming to America with me, guys. I just made up the decision. I'm going to try to go to Zurich Airport and I'm going to try to carry him on the plane. And hopefully they won't say shit. I'll say, yeah, this is for my son in America. I'm bringing it back. You know what I mean? some bullshit like that. They'll probably look at me saying, he doesn't have a fucking kid. He's a fucking drunken Irish bastard. You know what I mean? The people on the plane will probably be like, they're obviously Americans, yeah? So they'll probably be like, they're not Swiss. If it was the Swiss airline, I'd probably fucking get away. But it's Delta, American Airlines. They'll probably go, he's not got a kid back in the States, that drunken Irish bastard. They'll know, like, they'll know. They'll fucking know straight away. My brand new washing machine is coming on Tuesday, 27th of August. You never wash those for me, would you? If I fucking send them over. All right, I'm back. I'm in the house. Listen to a bit of Tupac there, guys. Don't worry about that. Don't get tricky too much. Going to supposed to make a mistake because you don't know what's going to happen later. He knows what's going to happen. He's going to America with me, bro. I'm actually going to take him on the fucking flight. Fuck it. Get it on. It's the weekend. Why not? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? John is turning to a fucking rebel. John, you're supporting the wrong team, bro. You got to come and support the fucking Gooners, bro. With all due respect to Chelsea, you're supporting the wrong team. You got to go from West London to North London. You know what I mean? Like Anthony supports Bristol Rovers. You know what I mean? And they are a party club. You know what I mean? Bristol Rovers, a club that people like to party, yeah? You know what I mean? But John, you've got to go from Chelsea to Arsenal, man. It sounds like you're a gooner. You know what I mean? Didn't understand that last bit, Dave. You were slurring a bit, mate. You know what I mean? The fucking comedians in here, a bunch of fucking comedians. One guy gets on it. Let's have it right, yeah? Anthony and fucking McManus used to work at a condom factory. And they're like fucking Mutt and Jeff. They're like fucking Jekyll and Hyde, fucking Tom and Jerry, fucking better looking versions Let's have a right. Not calling you ugly, lads, because I don't want to end up in the hospital. But you know what I mean? You're like fucking, I don't know, Walter White and fucking that other clown he was working with. You know what I mean? I don't know, lads. There's a lot to be said for the back. We all know about Anthony's sordid, yeah, his sordid past, being on a rooftop in the rain. Yeah, and you know what the worst thing is about Anthony? Anthony, I saw your stream where you were having a rant. What's the story with the fucking t-shirt? I mean, try to get one that fits you, bro. You're a big lad, Anthony. I get it. You're a big fella. But you're wearing a fucking medium when you're a fucking large. Come on, let's have it. Seriously, I was like, why is he wearing his fucking son's t-shirt? I mean, Anthony, I'm only joking now. I'm only joking, bro. Why is he wearing his son's t-shirt? And it was like, the t-shirt's like 2 sizes too small, man. It's like, what the fuck? And Jez was like, no, Jez likes that. You know what I mean? He likes you beefed up in a t-shirt. Jez loves that, bro. He loves that. He's looking at you in the t-shirt, and you know what I mean? I'm not even going to go into any further, man, but seriously. Just size up, yeah. Get the right size. Yeah, that's 3 weeks in the past, yeah. Don't give the address, man. John, don't give the address, man, because you're on YouTube, yeah. All right, Tony, man. I'm drunk. Okay, so let's just have that out there. Tony, I'm drunk, man. I'm celebrating the win. Tony, it's my first weekend off in 4 months. So I'm celebrating the win, man. But pick up to Tony, man. And if you haven't checked out his channel, Tony, I'm going to Basel tomorrow. The game's at 4:30 p.m. One of the lads is driving over, so handy. They have on pool break. He will be back afterwards. Anthony Herbert, The Truth is Harder Than the Pain Inside. Beautiful song. Beautiful song. Beautiful music, guys. Beautiful music. Sometimes, guys, the best thing in life is just to stay quiet. I'm talking about drinking, Dave. John fucking Hand is trying to tell me about drinking. John, come on, bro. Come on. Come on, how many points did you get in the Fantasy Football League? Yeah, you fucking, I tell ya. You're using my channel to be friends. I don't like it. If I was rich at AFC, bro, we'd be fucking on a roiler. Yeah, I've had 3 too many. Set the next play out. I've don't put us in as much media on the money. Okay. I'll enjoy my time out there. I will, man. I will. I'm going to create some content, yeah. I'm going to record the start when he comes out onto the field and fuck. Dave needs drinking shots right now, right here. Tony, Dave drunk. He's only had 1 can. Congrats to Arsenal, guys. Hey, Tony, man. Fucking West Ham. They were fucking on it, man. They were cracking it in there, bro. They were fucking smashing the ball into the roof of the net when I saw it. Yeah, good win for the Hammers, man. Away at fucking Crystal Palace, they smashed them, bro. Big up to them. It was a good win, bro, and good goals. Big up to West Ham, man. They caught them in good points in the game, yeah. Middle of the second half, there was no coming back. Bowen is going to do that every time, though. Jared Bowen is going to do that every fucking time. What are you talking about? I haven't even been saying anything. Yeah, maybe took advantage, man, but they got the win. They got the win. It's a Saturday night, right? I get it. But they want to fucking watch themselves. Fucking hell, boy. Do you know what I mean? A bunch of fucking idiots outside, I think. They want to watch themselves. Fucking mugs. He's at Arteta in Terry. He's got a post on one of them. Huh? You should see the young ball boy who got stuck on the heads and boards, who's like Captain put him out doing as okay. I actually didn't. I didn't know anything about it. Anthony Herbert even has a phone case with Arteta's face on it. Truth hurts. McManus is streaming in just over 30 minutes, guys. Well, might as well have a drink, guys. Good win. Fuck. Yeah. Obviously, the whole fucking team went to celebrate, yeah. They almost fucking crushed him. Unknowingly, yeah. Mm-hmm. Just 1 second, guys. There we go. Wi-Fi back. I'm cooking pasta garlic bread right now in the oven. At least you're honest, bro. I mean, as a Chelsea fan, you probably need that, yeah. As a Chelsea fan, you probably need a bit of coke. You know what I mean? Just to make you feel good. Too late for that, Anthony, bro. I'm already fucking half cut. I'll go, mate. I'll wait for you to finish your stream and stream after. Don't, because I could be good on a while, man. AFC or AFC, fuck. McManus, I could be going on a while, so I don't want to put you out, man, with the time of your stream. What is everyone having for your dinner tonight? It's fucking 11 p.m. But I had fucking spaghetti bolognese anyway, but it's 11 p.m. now. I mean, I wouldn't be having dinner now because I'd fucking puke up on top of the can. Do you know what I mean? I'd fucking puke onto the screen. Yeah, I gave her the banister. I think you mean drawer, yeah? There's like an ER at the end of that word, Anthony. I don't want to be grammatically correct, but it's a drawer. There's an ER there at the end. I know you're used to draws being an Arsenal fan, but it's a drawer, not a draw. 10 p.m. here in the UK. Yeah, it's 11 here in Switzerland, yeah. Dinner, I'm having Jack Daniels. Good answer. Yeah, but still, you got your stream going on, man. I don't know, will I be there tomorrow night? You do your thing, man. Go on your stream. Lee, guys, I don't think he would mind if I share this. He's texting me. He is out on the piss again. Proper rotten. He better have a fucking Guinness because he was out on the piss again last night. I'm texting him again like it last night. Guinness, have one, son. Dre, bro, listen, Dre. I'm drunk. You want to come on? All good, bro. I am intoxicated, though. Right. Let's do this here. Fucking hell, man. You're a brave man coming on the stream. I tell you, this guy's brave. I mean, look at the image, look at the chain. He's got balls. Dre, how are you getting on, man? You good?
How we doing, everyone? How we doing? How we doing, everyone? Great win today, but where did you just go, man? What happened to that?
What?
Where did you
call
go?
me?
Where did you go?
I didn't go fucking anywhere. I was watching the game, and then I just got pissed. No, but it's my tomorrow. I go to Basel. FC Basel are playing.
Yeah.
Shaqiri is back in Switzerland. His first game. He came back from America, but I had the first weekend off in 4 months. Arsenal were playing. Of course, the team won. And I cracked open a fucking 10. And then I went on to 2. And then I went on to 3. And then I went on to fucking 6.
Oh, wow.
And here I am. And here you are. You look good, man. You're looking well, yeah? You good?
Yeah, man. I'm good.
You look good, Fiend. You look good, man.
Thank you, man.
What do you think of the performance? You happy with the result, obviously, but
oh yeah, of course. Happy with the result. Yeah, happy with the result, of course. Wanted to win. Nothing else. Didn't want to draw. Didn't want to lose, of course. Didn't want to. And of course, we wanted to win. You know, doing that thing with beating Emery. You know, getting the result over Villa. Villa, a tough team, because they've done the double over us last season, but got the job done. We know we just need to concentrate on the next game. And eventually we play City and Spurs, I saw. That's going to be tough, but
yeah,
we'll get to that when
is the fourth game, yeah. I think Brighton Hove Albion is the next game, but you see Welbeck, he loves scoring against former clubs. He just loves it. I don't know what it is about him, man, but he just kind of comes out of the change room. Okay, fuck this. I got a point to prove. He's going to do the same against us, but our defense is a little bit better than United's, in fairness. But,
yeah, much better than United's. United's, I don't know who starts for them, but that's just United. I think we'll
Ten Hag was like this. Ten Hag was like me after the first can. He was like this, and then he switched hands.
What have I got myself into? Yeah.
And then he switched hands. He was like that. We bought some players, but seriously, they were West Bromwich Albion were just moving, or fucking Brighton Hove Albion were just moving all over the place. The ball was just being pinged left and right. The defense is still from United. It's like fucking suspect, man. Suspect on the wings. Anyway, cheers, guys.
Man. Cheers.
Congratulations to Arsenal. Congratulations to my Chinese jerseys.
Cheers.
3 jerseys for 60 quid. There you go, lads.
3 jerseys, 60 quid.
John Hand used to be a fucking. Never mind John Hand's comments. John is a cool guy, yeah. Pick up John. This is not personal, yeah, but I take a break. You came on, he thought I was going for a shit. He wasn't. I was just fucking plugging in my tablet. But anyway, look, it doesn't matter. John is a fucking Chelsea fan that masqueraded as an Arsenal fan for like 2 years.
Oh, is it?
Good, man. But John is actually okay. He's got learning difficulties. He's got mental health issues. John is a good guy, man. And as you can see, he's like McManus. John is exactly at the same level of McManus. McManus,
McManus.
But that level is higher than me, even, and everyone else. So you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, lads. But me, bro, the save from fucking Raya. That kind of
wow.
Holy fuck, man.
What a save. What a save.
That saved us, bro. And the goal, the substitution, Trossard, that got us in there, man. That fucking held us. I mean, they were dangerous. Villa were. I thought they would beat us, but look.
Yeah, I thought they would beat us. I thought it was going to be a 0-0 draw, to be honest. Cheers, salute. I thought it was going to be a 0-0 draw, but you're on another day, maybe even next week, this time next week. If Watkins gets those chances again, he's putting them away, and that's a different game.
Yeah,
you got to look at it like that. He missed the open goal, and he missed the sitter. I think that was a header, something like that.
We have a good centre back pairing, and I mean, they did their job. I mean, at one point I remember Saliba went out to try to meet the cross.
Yeah.
And I think it was Saliba went out and fucking. Sorry guys, I'm after a load of beer. What's his centre back partner? What's his name?
Nketiah.
The fucking Brazilian Nketiah, centre back, not centre forward. Fuck you, Dre.
Tommy, no, Gabriel.
Gabriel, yeah. Saliba went out to pick off the pass, and Gabriel had the presence of mind to drop like 3 yards back and just cover because Watkins' pace, he was bursting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What did you think of? What did you think of Timber today?
Not good.
Really? A lot of people thought he was good. You could see his role.
Fair enough. Yeah,
coming into midfield, his role is completely like Zinchenko's.
He hasn't played in a while, though. He just hasn't played in a while. He just needs practice. He hasn't played in a while. He needed to be told a few times to kind of. Gabriel had to tell him a few times to kind of just hold the line.
Yeah. And the whole thing with what's his face? Who was it? Who was on the ground? Saliba. With McGinn and Saliba. Did you see that? When they kicked the ball with Saliba. And then,
that was McGinn.
Ben White booted it at him.
McGinn is a fucking scumbag. Now, let me go off on a rant here, guys. I said it last season. I think he scored the winning goal at Villa Park. I think it was McGinn with a volley. Beat us 1-0.
Yeah.
McGinn is a fucking scumbag. Whatever way you want to look at it. Saliba and my man fucking Ollie Watkins were getting into it in the corner. Yeah, Saliba and Watkins were going into it. He was getting physical. There was a bit of afters. He turned up and just fucking cracked the ball at Saliba when he was on the ground. Then Ben White hit the ball at him.
Yeah.
But McGinn is a fucking scumbag. And I don't care what anyone says. If I met him on the road in the morning, would he take me in a fight? Yeah. But I'd bite the fucking legs off him. He's a scumbag. Scum. Come on, man. His whole demeanor, his whole attitude, he's representing the club. I mean, come on. His attitude is just, it's borderline at best.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's a Scottish international. That tells you all you need to know. You know what I mean? Scottish international. I mean, is that even a fucking level? I don't know. Like Scottish international. I mean, it should be amateur at best. But look,
he's not even the captain.
Roy Keane would have fucked him 10 ways from Sunday. He's a pussy. And that's all it was about it. Anyone else want to wade in? Keane would have had him for fucking breakfast. Even Jason McAteer would have done one on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on, Dre, let's talk. Dre, you got a great background, man. And you are the fucking sham. Look at his haircut. Look at that style, man. The women love, man. The women love it. You know the word sham, no? You know sham?
Sham.
No? Yeah, no. You know this word sham. Sham is like geezer, but Irish style.
A geezer, but Irish word for geezer.
Yeah. S-H-A-M. A sham means you're one of the boys.
Not shame, sham.
No. S-H-A-M. Sham.
Sham. Okay.
You're one of the boys. You know what I mean? Around the town. You're one of the fellas that gets noticed. He's a sham.
Okay. Sham.
Sham is sham. Loser is loser. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, Dre, talk, man. I'm drunk. You're, I don't know what. Let's chat. Who knows? He just comes on. He's doing something there. He's building something.
Baby sham.
Something is being built. And I don't think it's a fucking... He's building something, and I don't think it's a pyramid. So
what's that?
You're building something, and I don't think it's a pyramid.
Me? No. I'm
Dre, that's a joke. Dre, I'm messing.
Oh, good.
Guys, I'm fucking joking. So let's have it.
No, the comments, man. The comments are killing me. Dave means baby sham. Dave zero down.
Fuck the comments. I'm not even paying attention to that crap. I'm going to be like Lee Gunner. I'm not even going to pay attention to it.
Oh, God, you don't want to be like him, man. Oh, my God.
Yeah, we do. AFC, we do, bro. First Brighton, then Tottenham, then City. Big up, Josh. Dave is drunk. Anthony, you're just jealous.
No. He's gonna do. He's gonna. If the real fans of the channel know, the real audience know, he's gonna do a sleep watch along. If you know, you know.
Yeah, and I was only thinking about it yesterday when I finished work. It's a good thing
that sleep stream, snoring in the background.
Yeah, and I was only thinking about it yesterday before I finished work.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that it doesn't have like that YouTube hasn't developed into like smell-o-vision, because
Yeah.
I'd be letting farts go there by, and I swear to God,
Oh,
the
Jesus.
smell. I swear to God, I actually almost throw up on myself. It's that bad.
Oh,
It's
Jesus.
like, how could peanuts do that to someone?
Oh,
But peanuts
Jesus.
do, and
And
they're like
Pringles.
peanuts with like wasabi. It's just fiery. It just comes out bad. I'm on the jacks the next day and I just see like peanuts everywhere. I'm like, what the hell happened? It's just a splurt. It's disgusting. It's
Peanuts.
disgusting. Okay, comments. Big up Anthony. Maybe he will finally admit you have bigger arms than him. Anthony has bigger arms. You don't have bigger arms than you, bro. If it came down to press ups, Truguna would whoop him.
Mm.
Yeah, but he's half his weight. But he's ripped the fuck. Obviously, if it came down to a scrap, I'm going to win. You know what I mean? But when it comes to bodybuilding, this pussy shit.
McManus, I know.
What's he
I
talking
know
about?
McManus. I know. What kind of
Ryan McManus, what's he talking about? Where's his
what kind
comments?
of
Let me find
fucking
this
shit?
weasel. I'm like half an hour behind the comments.
Really
I've
talking
never
shit.
said I
He is
have.
talking shit. He's talking shit. Oh my god. Oh, funny. That had me laughing.
I'm like a mile behind the comments, I think.
I
Let me
know.
just
You
stop
need to catch
following.
up, man.
Dave, put the Coke Zero down. Yeah, I'm drinking Coke Zero. If I went on the real stuff with the bubbles, Dave had one can, laughing clown. What's he talking about? Dave needs drinking shots right now. John, you're not drinking shots, bro. John, you're drinking fucking Aperol Spritz. Stop, man.
Smeared off ice.
Cherry Coke, don't get me started about that. Fucking $42 in fucking America. They wouldn't sell it to me, the cunts. I was going to
No
buy it.
way. Fuck off.
I went to Walmart in America and they had like fucking cherry cola and it was like cheaply priced. I went up to the fucking checkout
Was
at
it the
Walmart.
Coca-Cola brand or was it another brand?
Yeah, it was Coca-Cola brand cherry cola in Walmart in Miami.
Right.
And I went up to the checkout and your one goes, well, that's been priced wrong. It's priced at $42. I said, I don't give a fuck what price it is. Just give it to me. I've never had it before. She's like, we can't sell it because it's priced wrong. I was like, love. No, they wouldn't give it to me, man. They let me leave the store without it because it had been one bottle.
You should have done. You should have threw a brick at them or something, man.
Fucking dollars.
You should have threw a
And
brick.
there was guys in there that couldn't spell brick.
Yeah.
Working there. Dave really talking shit. Listen, I don't mind. We'll just keep this going on till fucking forever. Dave,
Oh god, you're gonna do one of those 9-hour streams. Have you seen those YouTubers that do the 9-hour streams? Oh my god, they
mine was like 16 hour, but I didn't have anything planned. I actually didn't have this planned. I just wanted to do this is actually the same stream from the match. But it just kept going. I sat there to crack open a drink. Anyway, AFC man. Big up yourself, yeah. Enjoy your trip to Basel. I will.
Always big up AFC.
In, yeah. And thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Always big up.
Dave going to put on his man bag and start dancing around the room and listening to the Spice Girls. Anthony, I'm not English.
Is that a bit of you?
I think he's mistaken me with the English culture. I'm Irish, not English. Dave will be dancing around his handbag later. Well, that's probably more realistic, but I'm Irish, not English. Come on, lads, keep it real. If any of you ever met me in person, you know what I mean? Your opinion might be changed about me. Trey knows me. I'm a man of the streets. You know what I mean?
He is.
I'm just a scumbag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like some homeless guy's been raped. It's probably been me. I probably did it. I'm a man. Dre, that's a fucking joke. Look at you. Dre, I got you with a good one, man. I'm a man. Dre, come back. Dre, I miss you. There he is.
Oh god.
Dre, I'm a man of the streets. I'm a man of the streets.
Fucking dying. What?
What are you talking about? Dave, are you Irish? You never mentioned it.
I know. McManus, help me out, man, please.
He's taking the piss, yeah. Only 1,500 times.
What the fuck? What? I don't know if you can swear. What I cannot swear. I haven't been on YouTube in a while. What the fuck?
Well, you can say that. You can say that, but you can't actually
fuck?
rape someone. That can't happen.
Oh fuck!
Like physically, because I tried to jump on Gunnosaurus and It was like alarm was going off, and it was like the fire brigade. They came
God,
into the window.
You know, you're gonna regret this so bad. If someone should make an old school Gunner clip channel, oh my God, that would be funny.
But compare that to a jazz clip channel. I mean, it wouldn't compare. No one would watch.
You're saying the name. You're saying the name. The OSG.
Not allowed to. I'm not allowed to, and I won't again. All right, I'm just going to drain the weasel, guys. Yeah, so you can just talk to Dre for a while. Maybe talk about his hairstyle. Talk about his preferences for women.
We're going to be talking about you, mate.
What areas of London he hits up with Tinder the most? Who knows? Or does he need Tinder? Does he just go out on the street and just, you know what I mean?
Just pick him up.
Jay,
say, you next.
Dre is a young guy and he knows what's going on the streets of London. So just ask him any question. And he's an Arsenal fan.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'll talk to the chat.
He's an Arsenal fan. You know what I mean? He goes to the games. He supports the team. And he doesn't back down when he hears plastic fans talking shit. He gives his opinions. That's why you're on here, Dre. Let's have it right. Dre is a fan, guys.
Oh, he just put me in like that. Hi, guys. You guys need to help me. He's chatting absolute shit. Someone needs to come and save me because I don't want to leave him in the lurch. He will do a sleep stream. And you know what happens with that? You'll hear some snoring at 3 a.m. and it's on a stream. But, oh, he's still here. he's watching me on the loo. Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus. But, yeah. Don't know what else to say, pretty much. Big up the OSG. Drop a like. Comment, subscribe. God, it's like being on my own channel. Dre Wendy. I've got one better, mate. He's watching, bastard. There we go. There we go. Got it. Just finished making my cake, and then I will come back. God, he's taking it awfully long. What do you guys reckon he's gonna do? Because you know when you get drunk, you get a bit, horny. I don't know what he's gonna do. Is he gonna go outside? Is he gonna have a wank? What's he gonna do? Because I think he's gonna have to relieve the stress. Because Arsenal won today, Trossard scored, and his boy Watkins didn't deliver. So either way, he needs to release some stress. We need to think about what he's gonna do. I don't want to think about it, but it's gonna happen because we don't want to see him on the news for being, you know what. So I think personally, he's going to call a bird over. Gunnosaurus definitely gone with him. Gunnosaurus, yeah, it's a long day for you, mate. You need to. He's going to be drenched by the end of this. He's going to be drenched in Irish satin, boy. But prayers up for Gunnosaurus, man. Honestly, and he earlier just admitted it for doing stuff with his dinosaur. So it's going to be a long day. Oh, who's that talking outside? Oh.
Disgusting. You don't play any music, gets me fucking demonetized.
Yeah, no, I cut it. I remember last time when I played it.
Emmerdale, is it? Fuck you.
He's about to monetize it.
John is an innocent guy, man. John is a Chelsea fan. I mean, you think my behavior in the toilet would be the least of his concerns, but obviously not. Obviously not. Chelsea have got their own problems, but obviously John is deciding to blanket over that. He's just joining the gang. You know what I mean? Old school wanker. You know what? There's a bit of truth in that, actually. I mean, I'm not going to actually. Gunnosaurus gone with him. Gunnosaurus is coming to New York. I decided he's fucking worthy of it, the prick. Can't tell I've missed.
Your problems. You're not going through some problems at the moment.
No, we're going good. We're going good. Not going as well as you with the ladies, but we're going all right. You know what I mean?
Me ladies, no more. No, I mean, I don't mean.
You've given up, huh? I know you don't mean that. Obviously, you're a man. You're one of the lads.
Yeah, one of the
cracking that open there in front of you, lads. Cheers. What's going on? You've given up on them for a while, is it? They're fucking annoying you.
Who's that? The
The
chat.
ladies, or you're just fucking
Oh,
tired.
oh,
You're
you
just
talking about?
tired.
No, no. Just what do you call it? Just be at no time really. Like this weekend is the first 3-day weekend I've had in
You've
ages.
got one every day. Like, I mean, you've got 7 a week. I mean, it's fucking stuff to keep up.
Put my rotation in each day.
Must be... Huh?
I said I have a rotation for each day. Sometimes 2 in one day.
Yeah, you got to rotate them, man. You got to rotate them. I used to rotate them too back in the day.
Oh yeah.
I had some good ones, man. I tell you. But
yeah.
you know what the worst thing is? If you meet one you like, settle for her. Not settle, but if you meet a one you like, you know what I mean? Because the good times don't last forever, bro. You're there hockeying them. You're driving them through the headboard. You turn around 10 years later and they're all gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you meet one you like, man, lock onto her. Get her in a headlock.
I don't want to do that again. That was headache.
Later. You have time. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Keep it in mind.
Not in that mode at the moment. Just come out of a long one.
Dave drinks pink lemonade when he's in the pub. Well, coming from a Bristol Rovers fan, I'm not even going to comment on it, to be honest. I mean,
that was a low blow.
Yeah, but Bristol, come on, lads, Bristol. I mean, it's not London. All right, next. Dre, Arsenal ain't winning the league with Havertz. Fucking hell.
Oh, we're going straight in like that. I agree, mate.
Dave's going to be bouncing off the walls with those E numbers. What the fuck? But yeah, this one.
Oh, shit.
Dre, the performance, the win.
What's happening? Talk to me.
The performance tonight, yesterday, the win. The rest of the season, I mean, what did you think of the whole, like, the win against Villa? I mean, how good were Villa?
I'm happy that we're winning. At least we're not losing, but I'm just pissed off because at the end of the day, we've needed a striker for 2 fucking years. We haven't signed a striker. It's the same old shit. And none of us are going to learn. And the same old shit's going to happen next season. It's just a waste of my time. I just see football as, if I'm lucky enough to go to a game, I enjoy it in the moment. Yes, I know we ain't going to win the league. Yes, I know, but it's just watching the team play, living your life. At the end of the day, there's much bigger things to go on with your personal lives than Arsenal, to be honest. And it's not that Arsenal playing bad. It's Arsenal playing good, but it's the hope that kills you. You're going to believe, and then what the fuck's going to happen? City are going to shit on you. Oh, what's this? Trey, when me and the missus were in Portugal, the heat made me...
Last week.
Last week. The heat made me so... My advice, never have on the sun lounge will be broken, got fined to 20 euros.
Dre, you are a professional. You missed out on the H and the S. Big up to you, man.
That's easy, man. Come on. This is PR Dre right here, you know.
To just skip past it.
This is PG Dre right here.
Man. Big up to AFC, man.
Big up to AFC. But
bro, he had a good time.
Do you guys remember in Betweeners when he said you shit on floor? 50 euro. Was it how many euros? It's like 50 euros, fine. It's like, who's gonna shit on the floor? They'll shit on the floor. Believe me, it happens.
That happened.
Also, it happened a couple of minutes ago.
That happened to me in Poland, lads. That happened to me in Poland, in Krakow. I was renting like
Krakow.
I had just broken up. Yeah, I was in Krakow in Poland. I had just
it just sounds suitable. The name Krakow, and you shit yourself.
Yeah, it wasn't me. I had just broken up with an ex-girlfriend, and I needed a trip out of Switzerland. So I went to Poland for a weekend. And there was a lot of fucking drunken fucking bowsies came in at like 5 a.m. The stupid fucking bastards. And one of them had like shit on his shoe. And they were all drunk. And the girl was like, "You've got shit on your shoe and you've brought it in here." They even turn on the fucking light. Oh, those idiots. In the end, I just kind of, obviously I woke by it, yeah, and I was like, guys, just go to fucking sleep. I got up in the morning and it was clean, but they were all red-faced. I was like, you fucking mugs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I had been out too, but I came back early, relaxed. Next day was another day, go out again on the beer. They came back, some guy had shit on his shoe, and he thought it was good to tell the whole world. I think he was Australian. That's what it sounded like. I got shit on my shoe. I was like, oh my. But obviously, if he spoke like that with an English accent, he was fucking dead. Because half the room was Irish. Half the room was Irish. They would have just fucking strung him up like a
done him
fucking
in,
turkey. But the fucking muppet, he stepped in shit, and then he walked into the room and he was like, "Oh, I've got shit on my shoe." Oh, and you could smell it, like, bro, it was fucking pooping.
Oh, that's the worst.
Do you know what I mean? It was just, come on, man. It was just, I mean, he was just a horrible cunt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, even when you're pissed out of your mind, you'd jump over it. You know what I mean? Anyway, listen, the OSG is after a couple of drinks, so Dre, take it away, bro. Or listen, what do you think about the performance of Saliba? I mean, he was pretty good against.
He dealt with Watkins well.
Yeah.
He dealt with Watkins well. But to be honest now, I expect when Saliba and Gabriel have an off game, I'm more shocked because at the moment they're down. They're down. Like their plan is too good. Like I don't see any team other than bloody City having a better, run than us. And that's props to Arteta. But now we need to actually win something because it's gone too long. Like I understand Arteta. My opinion on Arteta is this. Yeah, is that right? He's not good enough to win us the league. He's proved himself to good enough to get top 4, 5th,
Yeah.
4-1, 4-2, no 2-5. That's his positions, 2-5. He can get that, but he can't crack the number 1 spot. We're not going to learn from this when it's too late. Saka's past his best, or maybe Saka's getting more interest from other teams. Saliba from other teams. All our good players are going to go to other teams. And that's the same old shit. What happened when we had back? This is like when I was a kid. We had Van Persie, we had Nasri, we had all these players, right? All these great players, and we played well, but we couldn't get over the line. And that's going to happen this season again because we need the missing piece. Just like when we had Sanchez and Ozil as well. I'll go back to this one's more recent. When we had Sanchez and Ozil, we didn't buy more players to, you know what I mean? When we got that when we came second in that season when Leicester won the league, we didn't build on it. And again, we're not building on this. And at the end of the day, why do we need Moreno? Because Moreno is the only signing to show, right? Havertz flopped at midfield. Now we're going to lob him up front. And now we need another player. Because Moreno, if Havertz was good, a really good player, and he played midfield, and he was doing well in midfield, we didn't need to sign Marino. Now we sign Marino, we don't need him. Now we need an actual striker, and now Arteta's got in his head that Havertz is a person that can get us the goals from striker when he can't. When in fact he can't. And then the pressure's going to be too much, and then what's going to happen? We're going to turn on the players. So at the end of the day, it's just you know what I mean? I don't really care too much about Arsenal anymore.
Yeah.
Win. You know what I mean? I'm happy that we win. Of course, I want to beat the rivals, and go to the games. But it's just that until we, sign a striker, and we get the players that we need. Like, cool. The back four is great. The defensive plan is great. The midfield, all right, it could have some improvement. Maybe a replacement for Partey, cover for Odegaard, because Vieira's gone now, back to Porto on loan for a season. We got Rice.
Thankfully.
We got Rice. We got Partey and Odegaard. When one of them is injured, who we got? Nwaneri, Jorginho. Come on now, man. We need better replacements on the bench. When Havertz is injured, well, I don't want him to be number 1 striker. I want him to be off the bench, and we can have a proper striker like Ivan Toney to come in. Because at the end of the day, we are in clear condition to buy Toney. Because 1, we need a striker. 2, City don't need a striker. Liverpool don't need a striker. Chelsea, Spurs, they just bought Solanke. United just bought Xerxes. Liverpool, they got Gakpo and Nunes. We're in clear condition. We can go get him. Now there's no competition from other teams. West Ham just bought Fulkrug.
Yeah, and he's available.
Crystal Palace are trusting in Mateta. If not,
Premier League experience. But why was Robbie for AFTV bigging up Raheem Sterling for us? I mean, he's not.
You know what?
He's not been a player for 4 years, with all due respect.
I'm so fucking pissed off
for 4 years, bro.
Sterling is shit. Yeah, I've never rated him highly like that.
City.
Even when he was at City, I never rated him like that. I knew, just like these players that we have at Arsenal, they're exactly the same. Martinelli, all right, sometimes he's clinical when he chooses to be, like Sterling. Right. And then Sterling, how many chances does he have to finish a chance? And that's just going to be the same typical thing like Arsenal. We need 3 or 4 chances that we can't create for him to finish the chance. And I don't want Sterling playing anyway. He's a flop. It's like when we
It
signed
has
all these
been,
other great
bro.
people.
He's
We don't
not at that
fucking need
level
him.
anymore. He's not at
And you
that
got
level.
fucking idiots like Robbie saying, "Oh, yeah, we need him." Because he's fucking Jamaican, isn't it? You stupid idiot. Honestly. And did you see Robbie and Yardman go at it? Oh my god, that had me laughing. Robbie dare call him delusional when drunk, when he was spitting facts. It's disgraceful. That's what you know what AFTV's become now, anyway. But it is what it is.
Yeah, bro.
AFT always. Neither am I. I've never heard of him bar the Euros. But we need, instead of signing Premier League proven talent that is already conditioned in the league, we're going to go abroad and find someone from Spain, Italy, France, wherever, Brazil, and sign them to the league. Wait for them to condition into the league, get used to the toughness. Another long process to wait, and they're finally going to be a ready product. Why can't we buy a ready-made product? That's the thing that makes us a serious club. Why don't we go? I don't know. Why don't we go, if Chelsea had a right player, and go to Chelsea and say,
And
yo,
the thing
56
is, Dre,
million
bro,
for your players. Let's have it. We'll buy it.
yeah,
A serious player who's playing well. Why don't we go to Liverpool and say, yo, we want, I don't know, McAllister, I don't know. Just a player. You know what I mean? Why don't we go to United and say, yo, we want fucking Fernandes? We don't need him, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. But Dre, when I was planning this stream today, like I wasn't sure whether I stream or not.
Yeah.
One of the first people that I contacted was you.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I wanted you to come on if you could, because you always talk like McManus, like all the lads here, like AFC, like Anthony. You come on and you articulate yourself well. You talk the business. You tell it as it is. That's why I wanted you to come on, bro. It's been a while. You know football. You're Arsenal through and through. You're a diehard. And you tell it as it is. You don't sugarcoat it. The thing with Raheem Sterling, Robbie, AFTV, I don't know what's going on. Ivan Toney, when I take him at the club, I'd bite the hand off him. Ivan Toney, Premier League experience, of course I would. But we need a striker, there's no doubt about it. All the signings that have gone between now and then, it doesn't matter. We've got a week left. Stapes, Wayne Stapleton.
Yeah, Stapes, yeah.
He was talking to me. He said that Vieira's gone back to Porto, Fabio Vieira. Enweri might
not young. He's way too young. He's fucking 17.
Might fill in for Saka.
No,
Mourinho might fill the central midfielder.
But listen.
And then we can get a striker, and he's hopeful in the next week we can sign that striker. But they should have had that done a month ago.
Yes, but this is what pre-season's for. The season started.
Yeah.
The season started.
In America,
we're meant to integrate these players from pre-season.
In America, trialing them, testing them, man.
What's
the season has already started. That's my point too. The season has already started.
Yeah,
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
So now they're going to be training in games against Man City when they're the fucking title deciders. That's how backwards the team is. And Nwaneri is not good enough for us to fucking win the league. Yeah, let's be funny. Let's be serious now. When Wenger had the team in 2001, right? Everyone. Yeah, I'm using Wenger as an example because most of the people in the chat can resonate. And the Invincibles. Everyone
more prevalent as a manager in the last 20 years.
Fair enough. When we won the league, we can even use Fergie, for example, or even Pep or whatever. All the people that they had on the bench, right? All the people that they had on the bench was good enough to compete with the starting 11. They didn't have no 17-year-old player who had no experience on the bench to come in and play in a title deciding match, title competing match. This team that we have now is good enough for top 4. That's facts. We haven't got any world-class players that could grab us the game like how Liverpool have with Salah, Van Dijk, and when they used to have Mane and whatever. Like City having De Bruyne, Foden, Haaland, Rodri, all these great people that have magic, bits of magic.
Influential.
Bits of magic. The last player we've had, I wouldn't even say Aubameyang because Aubameyang will ghost the whole match. The last player was Sanchez, as said in the chat. Dre Sanchez was our last world-class signing. We had it exactly. These people in that I've just listed, like Sanchez, the last person that we haven't, you know what I mean? Like I've heard earlier, like Curtis Shaw. I was watching Curtis Shaw's Watchalong going back before in different YouTubers, Arsenal YouTubers, and hearing their opinion. Curtis said we haven't had a match winner like someone who grabbed the ball and run with the ball and make people scared. You know what I mean? Like Sanchez, who would win the game out of nothing.
Terrifies the back four. He's terrifying.
Exactly. Look at. I know he's not well known like that, but look at Rodgers today. The way he was running at the players.
Oh,
team.
Deadly.
Look at him.
Lethal.
Direct. Anyone like that?
Direct straight.
You've got Odegaard who's scared to shoot from 25 yards out, but misses a tap-in. What kind of shit is that? You know, if we didn't win,
the whole time, I never heard of him before, bro. Dre, you're on it, man. I never heard of that player before. I don't want to be ignorant. Rodgers, I was looking, I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Because he was just, man, he was, any mistake, any slip, he was in there. I mean, you remember the mistake for was it the Watkins chance, and Watkins put it just past the post?
Yeah.
Was it Saliba, I think, slipped up? But I mean, we were fucking up in the first half. Watkins put it wide. It was an open goal. I mean, Raya had no chance if Watkins just put it on target. It was... We rode our luck at times. I mean,
of course we did.
But it's Aston Villa. Crazy. They're at home.
That save, not even double save. He hit the bar, then he saved it. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. I mean, honestly, everyone's going to be like, "Oh, you're milking it now," but boy, what a chance! What a chance! Honestly, but yeah, man. Honestly, what a performance by Raya today. Obviously, he didn't have much to do, but when he got the stuff and he dealt with it, that was a big thing. You know, the way he dealt with the situations and commanded the box, the defense. Well played. Gabriel gave the ball away a couple of times, but, you know, that's just him. He's been doing, that's part of his game, you know. That's a bit shit, but, you know, that's what we've got.
He covered at times.
Was all right.
He covered Saliba once or twice, but yeah, we won, man. That's the main thing. We beat them.
Yeah, of course. Ben White was on it today. Saliba was on it today, winning those tackles.
Ben White was up for it, man. He was up for the scrap as well. You see, when Saliba got the ball kicked at him by McGinn, Ben White came in and hopped the ball off McGinn, like full force. He blasted the ball at him as if to say, "Fuck you."
I think their midfield was better than ours today, though. Personally, I'd say Onana was better than Partey.
Yeah. He was brilliant.
Gilliamans was better than Rice, and I'd say Rodgers was better than Odegaard. You know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like,
what do you think about the Arsenal second goal? I mean, Partey beating Emmy like that. Like, Martinez looked a bit disappointed with the shot. I mean,
it reminded me of 2 years ago when we won there 4-2 and Jorginho had his shot. You know, when Jorginho shot and it hit the back of Martinez and went in.
Yeah, it went over the line.
Yeah, it was just like that. So you know what I mean. I'm not gonna.
Martinez is a good keeper. He was disappointed, and
but you know, I think he still loves Arsenal in his heart. I think he still loves Arsenal in his heart. He's gonna deny it and say, "Oh yeah, I'm a better man now that Villa came along." But he didn't give two shits about Villa. Arsenal gave him his life. We gave him a life. You know what I mean? It was gonna be his first misses, his first love. So that's he's gonna say. He hates it, but deep down he loves it,
man. He's a brilliant, and you know what?
Oh yeah.
You've seen him challenging.
I'll take him back now. You know,
he challenges the forwards like Ronaldo. He challenged him to score past him. He said, "No, I don't want him to take the penalty. I want you." Like Ronaldo drew the foul for the penalty, and then Martinez turned around and said to Ronaldo, against United, at Old Trafford, "But I don't want him to take the penalty. I want you. You drew the foul." And Ronaldo was like, fucking rattling, man. And he didn't take it. And fucking
Fernandez took it. Yeah, I remember that.
Fucking Martinez fucking saved it.
Yeah.
He blasted it over the bar. He's that kind of player. He turned around to Ronaldo and said, No, you drew the foul. I want you to take it. And Ronaldo was like,
I'm just gonna.
Martinez has a big pair, yeah.
I'm just gonna. Sorry to cut you off, bro. Just comment.
It's good.
Dre, get yourself an AFTV and tell him, bro. The thing is, I live so close to the Emirates. Well, not live. I stay most of the time close to the Emirates. I can easily go to AFTV and do a match fan cam, whatever they call it. I could do one of those easily. But the thing is, one, they're all going to disagree with me, what I have to say. Two, it's not worth my time. And three, it might not even get uploaded. Because the amount of fans that want to do fan cams and the amount of selections that they put up online, They know what they know what they're doing. They got the regulars there, and you got the people that have the clicks. You got people that are delusional and just say, yeah, we're gonna win everything, whatever. That idiot, I don't know his name, man. But he was like, yeah, we're gonna win the league. We're gonna win the league. The guy with the mustache, and he said, oh, he's my king and whatever, and all this bullshit. He looked like he was going coke. I don't know his name, but yeah, he was a crazy. He had the most flip flop opinions, and AFTV. I would never get on their platform anyway because the shit, like, when it was good, and now I've unsubscribed. Now I see a video I dislike.
Yeah,
like,
me too. Yeah, me too.
And the thing that he done with Yardman was ultimately disrespectful. Like, having his opinion and you saying that he was drunk and denying it when it's another opinion. When Robbie, you're meant to be the person just holding the microphone. You're not meant to get involved. And now all of a sudden you want to get involved and then say your opinion, and then when it's not even your fan cam, and question Yardman. When say for example it was Julian on there, he would keep his mouth shut and be like, yes, Julian, I'll give you the microphone, Julian, with his bald ass head. But yeah, you see, when you're speaking out against shit that that the majority love, you've already won. So it is what it is.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. They react to kind of.
And the thing is, you all right, cool. Listen to this, yeah. Last week we played Wolves, we won. Yardman's point is 100% correct. Arteta's not the man. The next week, you're looking at it as a business, yeah. Put your business caps on, people, right? Robbie put the fan cam up. It got the traction and the heat that it wanted. It got the views, yeah. But ultimately, the message in it is negative. Is that we want our ex-manager back. Arteta's not good. That's a negative thing. What do AFTV do? They repost it everywhere to get everyone talking about the clip. No matter how delusional it makes Robbie look, because Robbie don't care. He's making money at the end of the day because it's his channel. At the end of the day, people are going to see the clip and be like, oh, Robbie, you're stupid, whatever. When deep down, Robbie knows this is bullshit that he's saying, but he has to say it because he's part PR for Arsenal. So look at it like this. AFTV are making money off the video. They're making money for all the clips. And Robbie's laughing like this with his hands in his pocket, loving it. And everyone's eating it up, all the bullshit. That's not Robbie's real opinion. Because at the end of the day, his personal pride, his personal self, his money comes before the club. Because the club don't give a shit about him. He gets his money at the end of the day.
That's his job. That's his full-time.
That's his job. It's his job. And then he's not going to take Arsenal over his job with his whole family and wife and whatever he has on it. Bit on the side. I don't know what he has. He's not going to take that. He's not going to take Arsenal over that. So he'll make himself look stupid for the internet in order to get the money. Arsenal going to love him after this. He gets that idiot. He gets that idiot Cecil in the press conferences.
Yeah.
Big up Curtis. He gets along in the America tour. Arsenal probably pay for their flights to come over. You don't know how it works. You don't trust everything. Yeah. That's why you make your own opinions and chat shit. Because at the end of the day, if you throw a million things out, one of them is bound to be true. Look at that.
Woody, I agree with you 110%. Absolutely about Robbie. But I mean, men like you, men like me. Let me go through the chat here. I mean, AFC always, Anthony, McManus. I mean,
not sure about him.
Exactly. I wouldn't be sure about him, but I mean, there comes a time where, I mean, you realize that there's money to be made, but you also care about the club.
Your pride.
I mean, is there, for me, it would be more, and I'm not talking shit, I would care more about the club than about making money and
yeah.
I'm serious, bro. I mean, I have my job. I have a full-time job. I get paid. I'm heading off to New York in 2 weeks. I'm not going to sell out the club for, it doesn't matter how much money, because there's people like you, there's people like AFC, there's people like Anthony, and there's people like McManus. I'm not going to turn around and stab them in the back. I'm not going to talk shit about the club when necessarily it's not going to help the club in the transition they need. We need to make the step up to winning the league, and I'm not going to sell out my own beliefs when I think of people like you. You know what I mean? It's like that. Robbie is, for me, just, I mean, he's got to take it. Look, I'm not going to have a go at the guy, but take a long, hard look at himself in the mirror and realize what's real. He's an Arsenal fan at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, we need to win the league. At the end of the day, he needs to tell it like it is. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't shit talk. Tell
Well,
it
that's
like
what
it
they
is.
do.
That's what, like, Robbie has options. Like, that's the worst thing as well. If he wasn't doing AFTV, the guy is a quantum surveyor. He's not working at Premier Inn like I was, like a fucking nobody. The guy is a quantum surveyor. He can pick up a job and he can hit fucking 100 grand a year. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm going to say about that.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, it's
needs
real
to
talk.
fucking check
If you're
himself,
looking at it
man,
from a
because
man's
he's an
perspective,
Arsenal fan, bro. He
if
cares
you're
about
looking,
the club or he doesn't. Make your mind up.
yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. What I'm saying is that why is your opinion on the club, although that the club are paying for, right, let's say this, they're paying for their flights, they get them in the press conference and all this shit. Because how does it happen? They don't ask AFTV because remember years ago with Wenger, they had a bad name, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
So you know how AFTV is now. It's the biggest Arsenal platform. It's the voice of whatever Arsenal fans. When it's not, fuck off. You're not speaking for me. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have everyone's gonna see AFTV online and think that's what the majority of Arsenal fans think. You know, and look at the way they just dealt with Yardman. All the people in the back saying, "Oh no, disagreeing with him," when in fact he's right. How the fuck do you bottle 2 league titles in a row for the same fucking thing? We need a striker both fucking years, and we didn't get it done. Yeah, it's bullshit. And now we got a third fucking season, and if he does the same shit again, what's gonna happen next season? The same fucking shit. And people are not gonna wake up and see this is a fucking simulation. They're gonna see it and be like, "Oh yeah, it's fine. We'll just go again. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. He needs to go." And then their number one excuse is, "Who are we gonna get instead?" Any fucking one, mate.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man. Anyone with some pedigree who's won stuff in the past. Everyone's like, "Oh, when Pep goes, oh my god."
Dre, they've come out outside the Emirates, bro, after we have been stuffed by Liverpool, after we have been stuffed by United, and Robbie has had cheek to turn around and say, "Well, I thought we were unlucky today," when it was obvious that whatever Arteta had done with the team setup, whatever players he had played, this is our home ground we're talking about.
Mm.
It's not at Old Trafford. It's not at wherever, at Anfield. We had gotten fucking mauled in our own backyard by teams that we should have put away easily. Robbie has come out in front of the Emirates on the AFTV and trying to point out the strengths of the other teams. We should have fucking demolished them at the Emirates. You go to Old Trafford, bro, like a shit team that United have now, and even now, last season when we played them, in parts, they put it up to us.
Yeah.
Also at the Emirates, it's not an easy game. It's not just a foregone conclusion. 3 points on the board. But they come to the Emirates and we let them walk all over us. Robbie turns around and he's trying to make out like they're the best United team that ever lived. I mean, that is fucking... And he picks guys to come on.
Yeah, he handpicks them.
Yes, man. He tries to keep it away from Yard, man. He tries to keep it away from people like you and me. Do you get me?
But I'm saying, look at the contrast. Look at the contrast, right? Of how real, or the like McManus says, when AFTV started out, they were for the fans. Now they twerk for the club. Exactly the point. Now they're big. Now they're big time. They're 1 million followers or whatever, right? Back then, when it was like smaller channel and they had troops. All right, cool. We all clown him, but DT as well. Claude, Ty. All right, Ty was his own world. We had all people like on there.
Come on, man.
We have everyone, you know what I mean? Real fans on there, yeah, proper fans. Bully, oh bloody, Heavy D. The list goes on.
Bully and Heavy D. God rest his soul. Then.
Yeah, the real ones out there, man. The real ones. Back in the day when we had these people on, Lee Judges, you know, before he went, but worked full time for AFTV, you know. But look at everyone then. They were all real. They were raw. They said it how it was. And Robbie didn't care. Robbie was in agreement with them.
Even Robbie DT, man. Even DT.
I know. Even DT. That's what I say. Everyone clowns him, but even DT, they all had standards. Now, look at AOTV now. Everyone says the same thing.
It's like a cartoon, man. It's
exactly.
Like a cartoon.
Everyone says they're all robotic. And now you got Yardman, who's an anomaly. The one person on the channel that says it how it is. They all clown him. Because nowadays, and it comes, all right, cool. This is the bigger aspect now. If you look at it from a bigger aspect, larger than football, it's because of how woke this world is, and how soft the world is, and how soft football has become. You turn now, you see Grealish and Saka and all these people drawing fouls. What kind of bullshit is that? This literally conning the ref. That's another move. You know what I mean? You just literally touch them and they fall over. Oh, he's gone. I think he's gone for another tinkle. But yeah, man, honestly, it's a whole big debate that goes on, but I don't know, man. I don't know. He thrown me under the bus again. Excuse me, guys. Any people in the chat? Every time Robbie Lau interviews Yardman, he always cuts him off. Exactly, AFC always. But you know why? The reason is because that what do you call it? So I just read the chat. The chat just went out. Yeah, he cuts him off because the other man's right. The other man's right at the end of the day, you know. And Robbie, you know, can't put that on the channel. Robbie has to make himself look good before anyone else comes on the channel, you know. Big up Damon's footy vlogs. Arsenal winning the league. I don't think so, but I think City will win the league. Your team. Abdu Juanino, big up yourself. Hello. I'm not OSG. He's gone for somewhere. I don't know where the hell he's gone, but he just threw me under the bus. Dre, man said DT, sorry, what he did was unacceptable. Yeah, I agree with that. What he did was unacceptable. We're talking about back in the day, the fans that appeared on the channel. We're not really talking about him personally. Like, I'm not bigging him up, no way. He's still a wrong one, but I'm saying he was on the channel and he was, if not one of the biggest, or if not one of the biggest spokespeople on the channel. He got the most views, so everyone knows him. But yeah, don't big him up. He's a, you know what I mean. We are bottling it. I have seen enough after the Ipswich game today. You guys won 4-1. What? Haaland scored a hat-trick. Tobacco Sugar, why does AFTV matter? AFTV matters because it's the biggest Arsenal fan channel out there. And the people that watch it and view it are the ones are the consumer for the product, which is AFTV. AFTV is the product. And people consume it and watch it, and they're going to start to believe that Arteta is the person when really and truly he's not the man to get us over the finishing line. McManus, Dre, I think Gonosaurus was given Dave to come to better. God, he's charged up from last time. Oh, he's controlling the chat. Damon's footy vlogs. We conceded to Ipswich. That's the problem. There's no problem with that. I had Edison in as my keeper in fantasy FPL, and I thought he was going to be a clean sheet. I was let down by that, but at the end of the day, you're not going to win the league, man. You're not going to win the league.
Well. Dre, thank you for taking on the show there, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry for
what happened there, man.
Throwing you under the bus, sir.
What happened there, man?
Dre, you're the good guy, man. I just had to train the weasel.
Oh, sorry. It just came on.
You're watching your fucking Italian vintage porn again, is it? That's cool, man. It's good.
No, it's this one.
We've spoken about this on length, and it's been in the fucking, you know what I mean? I'm getting like Robbie from AFTV now, guys. I got like a fucking.
He's gonna start cutting over me. He's gonna start.
You're funny, bro. I deserve that. In fairness, though, I deserve that. Here we go. Tobacco Suga's got a bit of a fucking hop the top here, boy. He's on the old hupty wupty, as we say in my country. Tobacco Suga's fucking giving it the big one. I think he means can't be allowed to the contrary. Negative opinions. I mean,
it's not negative. It's just a different opinion, and it's not negative. It's constructive criticism.
Everybody has a right to their opinion. I mean,
exactly.
John Hand is a Chelsea fan. Damon is a fucking Man City fan. Even if they were Arsenal fans, everybody's entitled to their opinion on my channel. I never, ever, ever got shirty with someone. Never. I mean, I could make a fucking... You know what I mean? I could make that yet.
I think me and
terminal guys that I want, but yeah,
AFC always, and everyone in the chat can concur that, you know, we don't agree with him touching his Gonosaurus, but you know, he just does it anyway.
Guys, I bought that Gonosaurus with my own money. Yeah? That Gonosaurus belongs to me.
It's got his DNA all over it.
Exactly.
If you know what I mean.
It's like, was it like that Scary Movie? No, what film was that where they fucking I think it was Scary Movie. They got the ultraviolet light and they were showing your man's bed sheets. And it was like, and like they had his plastic sex doll lying on the bed, yeah, when they pulled the cover off. And like when they put the ultraviolet light, it was all over the mouth of the fucking sex doll. I think it was Officer Doofy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Doofy. Yeah.
Doofy.
The dumb.
You know the I'm talking about, yeah. Who do? And they got the light, man, and it was all over the fucking doll's mouth.
Yeah. Oh god.
Officer
That's
Doofy,
hilarious.
man.
They don't
Officer
make films like
Doofy
that no
is
more,
like
man.
Raheem
They honestly
Sterling.
don't. They don't make films like that no more. You can't make
Nah.
those films nowadays, man.
Was
That's
it someone
crazy.
said they're not they're too woke? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're too woke. That's
Officer Doofy, man.
Yeah.
Officer Doofy. I mean, he was like that.
If anyone in the chat hasn't watched the Scary Movie, I wouldn't say number 4, 5, and 6. Don't worry about those. But watch number 1, 2, and maybe 3. 3 is all right. But 1 and 2 are the best. Watch those two.
Is it the man with the hand in the fucking chicken door?
Yeah, my germs.
Oh. Or the fella, one of the Winans, he made his girlfriend in his bedroom put on like the fucking American football gear.
Yeah.
Like, take it, Brandon. Take it, Brandon. She was like, Brenda, take it, Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon. Yeah.
Seriously, guys. Anyway, big up to Arsenal for the win, guys. Big up to everybody. Big up to everyone for tuning in. Big up to Dre for his comments, and the fucking comments. I mean,
big up.
Tobacco Suga, people chat trash.
Right there, mate.
Yeah, but who are you talking about?
Yeah, who are you talking about?
I mean, my channel is not a 20,000 sub channel plus.
This might be Manus' burner account.
I mean,
Anthony's burner account.
Yeah, if I do this, right now, if I speak my mind and my man Dre speaks his mind and everyone else in the chat speaks their mind, it's not going to get me to 100,000 subs. So what are you talking about? Do you get me? I'm not connected to AFTV, so Tobacco Suga, I don't know quite what you're talking about, but I respect your opinion, bro. If you want to make it a bit clearer, I mean, I think that would be good, but I mean, it just doesn't make sense. We are Arsenal fans. We are diehard fans. We want what's best for the club. We're not looking at our bank accounts, bro. We want what's best for the club. Dre has a life. He is a man. I have a life. The boys have lives. We have lives outside of this. Fucking hell. You know what I mean? So, sorry off my language, but I don't know quite where I'm coming from. We're not making money off this. We care about the club, and that's all there is about it. And we're not being negative. We're happy with the win today, but there is room for improvement.
Of course, there's always room for improvement.
Gundogan came back for City.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how the hell they got, yeah.
He is the boy, in my opinion. We need to strengthen. I mean, Tobacco Suga, I hear what you're saying. I had the dignity and the self-respect to put your comment up on the screen, man. I don't need to do that. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, what would have showed big balls from Arteta because he knows Gundogan. You should have swooped in that fucking deal and be like, yeah, you come to us, mate. You come to us. We'll pay you whatever fucking money you want. Yeah? And
what club was he at, Trey? Where did he actually go? Barcelona.
And you know Barcelona got money problems, and you know Arteta's got links with Barcelona.
That's why they had to get rid of Messi,
Those pussies, they should have went in that deal and been like, yeah, we want a bit of Gundogan. Don't send him back. Just like how Fabregas done Chelsea. He was going to come back Arsenal, but obviously Arsene Wenger said no and Pep said yes. And just swoop in for that deal. You know? Who knows? We could have won the league with him. Like how Fabregas won the league with Chelsea. You know?
He's a fantastic player, man. He's only going to strengthen them. I mean, he's not a makeshift player. He's going to play a big role.
Mate, his role in that team, even if he's not even playing, the contention for Gundogan to come in the team. We're speaking like him, like he's prime Iniesta and Xavi.
Yeah.
But the bar in the Premier League is low. Other than City, you got City up here, and then you got Arsenal like down there. You know, there's a gap. It may seem like we're close on points, but it don't matter. Head to head, they smoke us. But City just having that addition of Gundogan in, You know, when they thought they lost him, he's back. You know, he wants to win another league. You know what I mean? He's a player. You know, it's absolute bullshit what we're doing. We fucking signed Marino, that pussy, instead of Gundogan. We could have swooped it. If we were a real bad man, we could have came in and said, yo, they ain't paying much a transfer fee. We would have doubled your transfer fee. And yo, take some wages as well, mate, and a sign-a bonus and whatever for your agent for getting this deal done. And Arteta knows Gundogan. Arteta knows Barcelona. Just say, yo, we want a bit of you. You know, we'll give you Zinchenko if you want as well, and Jesus. You know, whoever they want, I don't know. But you know what I mean? We got to sell some of these players. Martinelli's losing my patience now, mate. Honestly.
Oh,
how many years more do we trust this process with our
he had
Martinelli?
a fucking stinker, man. He had a stinker today.
Arteta coached the rawness out of him. You know, remember when he signed, he used to be a killer finisher, header, left foot, right foot with Emery. You know, and when Arteta joined on that left wing with Pepe and Aubameyang, oh god, that stank.
Direct player now.
You know what I mean? He used to be a killer. We could see the next Sanchez in him, but no, oh my god, he lost a yard of pace. His decision making is poor, and it's like he only can move stuff on his right foot.
He keeps cutting back. I mean, when you're already running towards,
he's a Brazilian winger.
Apex,
listen to this. Sorry.
Going into the box.
He's a fucking Brazilian winger. Brazilians love to do little dance and you know what I mean? Step over skills or something, and he dribbles back. Oh
yeah, he cuts back.
Kind of what bullshit is this?
And the defenders have that.
Look at the Savinho for Man City. He looks exactly like Mahrez.
Yeah,
the way he plays exactly like Mahrez. This fucking I don't know how the hell, because it's not just Pep. It's just other people being so stupid. If we can see it, and our manager can't see it, then there's something wrong, mate. You know? How are we not even like this thing pisses me off as well. Timber's not a left back. He's a fucking centre back and right back. Kenny Ken said it in a watch along I was watching. He said, Timber's not a fucking left back. Stop playing him there. And then when Timber gets caught out, because he'll get caught out against a good decent right winger. Well, he'll be fucked. So you will see, and then you don't have the same energy for Timber as Zinchenko. Then next person will come in and do the same thing. Unless Calafiori goes there, bullshit. I don't know, but yeah, man. Honestly,
yeah. Well, we need the forward. We need the striker that we're crying out for. I mean, they tend to be kind of, I don't know, like we have a week to go, but it should already be in the bag because it takes time to settle in. We're 2 games in. You know what I mean? And okay, it's going well for us, 2 wins, but we need that striker. Yeah, I mean, when we go away to Manchester City and to United, and even to Chelsea, as laughable as that is, and to Spurs, we need to be sure of 3 points. And that extra quality is going to get us that. When we don't have that, honestly, I mean, I can't see where the goals are going to come from because, okay, today, team effort, they keep saying that. But for long periods in the first half, we were crying out for that attacking focus, that focal point up front.
Yeah.
We didn't have it. You could see it. It was blatantly clear. Where is Arteta looking? I mean, Emery was fucking rubbing his hands together at one point going, fucking, they got no one up front. They had us, long periods of the game, they had us on the back foot. Second half, looked a bit ropey. Trossard came on, he changed things up. But that won't happen every game. Partey, he hit a winner. You know what I mean? The second goal, that was the winner. That got the 3 points.
Yeah.
But 2-0, we were done. But it won't always be like that. I mean, we need that centre forward. We need that goal machine. If not, I mean, the league is going to be like 38 games, home and away. Seriously, man, we're not going to win as many games as we did last season with the way things are at the moment, in my opinion. We won't. Yeah. We will not be champions at the end of it, regardless of the Villa win. Emmerdale going on in the background. I love it.
No, it's just something else, yeah. But yeah, man, I fully agree with you.
Porn.
No, not yet, mate.
It's okay, man. It's all right. You're a human being. You are a human being.
Not tonight, mate.
I agree, McManus. We need those positions. When a Bristol Rovers fan speaks out, guys, you know we're in trouble. Big up to Bristol Rovers.
Yeah, and just going back to McManus's comment, put it on the screen. Sorry,
Never
we
mind
still
his
need a
comment. He doesn't know
striker,
what
midfielder,
he's fucking
right
drunk.
winger.
Well, I put it up there for
Striker
once.
should be.
Just for you, Joe.
Thank you, mate. Striker should be top of the list, 100%. At the moment, we're still trying to sign Real Sociedad third. Yeah, we haven't even announced him yet.
Comment.
It's pathetic.
Disgusting.
But I'm saying this. Everyone in the chat, Saka starting right winger for Arsenal. Who did he come on for next? Reece Nelson, who's down here. You know what I mean? So the drop off in quality is mad.
The levels
We use
at
Neto.
a critical phase.
Why don't we buy Neto? I don't understand, man.
Yeah, at a critical point of the game, it doesn't quite match up. Yeah, I mean,
But
we
why
need
are
to come
Arsenal?
way through.
I look at Arsenal as my club that I love. We're always a nearly club. As fans, we've got to admit it. We're always a nearly club. We just need the last piece. Why is it always us? Why don't we go and win everything? Why don't we go dominate the Carabao Cups like our City have? Make the FA Cup our competition, although it is. Make it ours. Win it every year. At least have silverware. You know what I mean? Obviously, the harder ones like Champions League, Premier League, they're going to come.
We're too busy looking around us, man. Like, I mean, when City went for it, they weren't
I'm
looking
still
at
here,
us.
yeah. 1 sec, I'm still
They
here.
weren't looking at United.
Yeah, I agree.
They were just looking at us. Like, they weren't looking at anybody. They just went and they did their own thing. You know what I mean? They just went and they did their own thing. And that was basically it. That was basically it. But I'll have Dre back on in a minute. He'll be back in the mix. Anyway, I'm going to go drain the weasel myself again, guys. I'll be back. All right, I'm back, guys. And big up to everybody. Sorry about the little intermission break. Yeah, Dre is right, man. We're like a club that's like the nearly men. We never quite get it done. We never quite get it over the fucking, like when Man City were picking up after Chelsea, they weren't looking at United in the same city. They weren't looking at Arsenal. They weren't looking at fucking Liverpool. They were doing their own, and they went straight for what they wanted, and they got what they wanted. So we were kind of left out in the fucking, you know what I mean? Look, guys. Fucking hell. We'll see what happens. But I mean, the next game is going to be pivotal. What the fuck is that? And the game after that is going to be a big game against Spurs. And we got to get ourselves fucking back up for that. You know what I mean? The team has to pick themselves up for those challenges ahead. It's not going to be easy. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Just having a silent stream at the moment, guys. After 6 hours and 23 minutes. But yeah, big up to everybody. Yeah. Big up to you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. Maximum respect to the crew, guys. Yeah, McManus, you're going live tonight. You're going to wait till tomorrow night. I might be able to tune in tomorrow night, I think. I think that should be okay. But yeah. By the time I get back from the Basel game and then the lads won't stay for long, I know, because, you know what I mean, they're up early in the morning. But yeah, with their jobs and stuff, it could be good fun. I know Timber ain't the left back, but I feel more comfortable with him at left back than Zinchenko. Yeah, Zinchenko was a fucking disaster. I mean, that's all there was about it. There's no more to say about that. I mean, he's a fucking disaster at left back. I mean, anyone is better than him in fairness. Definitely more comfortable with Timber. 100%. Absolutely, without a doubt. I mean, there's no two ways about it. 110% is he a better player. There's no point messing around there. Absolutely 110% a better fucking player. We don't need the likes of him. You know what I mean? His crap. I mean, he's a shit player. Zinchenko's a brutal player. I mean, awful, awful, awful. That's all can be said about that. I mean, let's have it right. He's a terrible fucking player. We'd be doing all right to get rid of him. You know what I mean? Sure. Oh, what a stream. 21 hours watch time. Jesus Christ. Going to do tomorrow night, mate. Enjoy the stream tonight. Ah, cool, man. Ah, you're enjoying the stream tonight. All good, man. I hope I'll be back in time tomorrow night from Basel to tune in now. We're just on a Chisora on the delivery guy. Not got good. Doing 100% stream tomorrow night. Yeah, I'll be here, man. I should be back from Basel at that time, man. The game is at like 6:30. Be over there around 7. We drive back at 8, get something to eat. Might be back for 10. I'm working at 12 the next day. Yeah, I should be able to make it. All right, I think I'm going to wrap up that stream, guys. Big up to my man Dre for coming on. I appreciate it. Thank you to everybody for your continued support on my channel. I appreciate it. And yeah, see you all soon, guys. Yeah, and thank you to Dre for coming on. Enjoy your shit. And thank you to coming on. Thank you to everybody for coming on. Yeah, thank you to Anthony. Thank you to Dre. Thank you to McManus. Thank you to Damon. Tabakasuka. Don't know quite what buzz you're on, bro, but it's all right. If you want to blow Arteta, that's on you. Thank you to Abolina. Like I said, thank you to John Hand, McManus, AFC, Anthony Herbert, Dre himself, the big man McManus. And yeah, thank you to everybody. Yeah. I appreciate it, guys. And that's it. I'm going to go have a relax and have a chill. I'm going to go have a relax and have a chill, have a bite to eat. It's like 12:30 in the morning here. So that's it for me. It's been 6.5 hours, guys. See you later, guys. It's been 6.5 hours. McManus, big up to you, bro. And take it easy, guys. And enjoy the rest of your night. And talk later. Peace. Thank you to everybody for your support. Peace out.